Hey friends, how are you? How's everybody doing? It's Friday. Should I say Friday?
Friday.
That's right. Why are you not ready?
I am. Well, I'm putting together my tiara.
It was supposed to be on your head by
I
now.
know, but I was thinking as I'm doing this, I should have turned on the overhead light so I can actually see. But I'm almost done.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say hi to our friends.
Okay, I'll say hi.
So let me see. Ascending Universal Butterfly. Hi, how are you? Thank you
Sending
for being
universal butterfly.
here. Oh my
Hello.
gosh. So she's like, oh, you look like a celebrity in the thumbnail. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Laurie, how are you?
Oh, you made it, Laurie.
So actually, no, it's not a Zoom link. What we're doing today is open panel. So in a little bit, I'm going to drop the link, and if there was somebody that wanted to log in and say hello and or ask a question, a reading, or maybe share something about what they're doing on their channel or whatever the case may be, then then they can do that. And so that's usually what we do on open channel. People drop in and out and we just chat and have a good time and get to know each other a little bit better. So it's not a Zoom link, but shortly I'll drop links in case anybody is wanting to join. And then of course I usually do readings throughout the evening. Let me see.
Who else is
Oh,
here?
Heather's here too.
Heather,
Hello.
hi.
How are you? It's good to see you.
And
Thanks
Katie,
for
is
being here.
here.
Cat Goddess, hello.
Ooh, we
How
love
are
cats
you?
here.
Yes, we're both cat people. So hi and welcome and thanks for being here. Awesome, awesome. We have a lot of new friends in the chat today. Hey, Katie, how are you? It's good to see you.
Are any of these people from last night? Like new people from last night?
No, we did have some new friends last night, but I don't see any just yet.
It's still
And
early.
Francine is here. Hi,
Hey,
Francine. How
friends.
are you? And Ashish, hi. How are you doing? Thank you
Ooh,
for
Ashish has been coming
yeah,
lately.
yeah.
Welcome back, Ashish.
Mm-hmm. And then, yep, Laurie, we'll be dropping it after we finish our hellos and introductions and all of that. Let's see. Me, please. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so Ascending, did you mean you wanted to join on screen today or you were hoping for a reading? Let me know. Anyone in need of a kitten? I have two. My hands are full. Desiree,
I have 3.
you have 3.
Yes.
Ooh, is this Italiano? Oh no, Brazil. Hello.
Oh, I don't have
How
my
are
live
you?
chat on.
I don't
Okay.
speak Portuguese, but I speak Spanish. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. I
And
understand Spanish, but I don't really speak it very well.
that's
So,
okay.
yeah.
Happy full moon. Yes. So we had the full moon. It was glorious. I was feeling this really heavy energy. So I went live last night. I did a fire and we were out there like almost a full 4 hours. Like that's a long time. So
Wow, that is a long
I
time.
was there. I would have stayed longer, but I actually ran out of wood.
Oh,
So
no.
yeah, I ran out of wood and then I had to shut it down. But yeah, I was out there for about 4 hours. But the best part was that, like, as I started to do the readings, the moon started to creep up. So you could see the fire pit, then me, then the moon. It was
Oh,
so all in one
yeah.
frame. Like,
I
it was
heard you
so
talking
good.
about it, but I was listening at work. Like, I
Okay.
heard the replay this morning, so I couldn't, stop, but I was listening.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was so good. It was
yeah.
good. So in case any of you are wondering, Desiree and I are rocking our headpieces, and this is from the hashtag we put out last week, bling your decks. Hashtag bling your decks. And
Yeah.
so I created the hashtag, I put it out there, and one of the hashtag questions was like tiara or headpiece energy, like a deck that makes you feel like you're stepping into your power. I don't remember what I said, but something like that. And so this was what I showed right here. And then Desiree did her video response, and she showed the headpiece that she's using now. So we thought it would be cool to wear them tonight.
I got mine at the Renaissance Festival, so it's more like like uh Queen, what is it? Guinevere?
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Yeah, so it's more like a that than a tiara, but like I don't
Mhm.
have a tiara. I didn't have a quince, so I don't have a tiara.
I didn't have a quince either, or a sweet 16.
Um,
Is that what you need to get a tiara?
well, that's where most people get their tiaras from because they get one.
Oh, I did not know that. I just
No?
went to good
Okay.
old Amazon and I bought my
And then
own.
you got one. I would like to get one too.
Oh my gosh. All right. So, Katie, oh, thanks. Okay, keeping the other wolf at bay. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, don't know how this works. So I started open panels maybe like a month and a half ago. And we're learning as we go, to be honest with you. And we just figured at first we thought, oh, we could only have two people. Then we figured out, oh no, you could add more people.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's just been fun to like periodically drop the links and have friends join us. And, I don't know, it's just good energy, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's fun because, each person brings like a different energy to the chat and then a different topic. So, and it's also cool to put a name with
Mm-hmm.
a face with the name. If people want to show their face, of course, not a
Yeah, yeah.
that's not a
So
big deal.
I'll share that as well. Like you don't have to feel like if you wanted to join, you don't have to feel pressured to come on camera. We have had people that have joined just with their voice, right? You can put the little, like your little is that avatar? You could put your avatar on the screen and that works. So I don't know what this means, but I recognize the word linda
Where?
on the screen. I pinned it.
Oh, hola, minha linda. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, is that
So
like Dominican flag or is that
no, that's
Portugal?
Brazil. Brazil.
Brazil. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Brazil. So I think because it said BR when she commented earlier. Okay, so a
Oh,
semi universal butterfly would like a reading. So no problem. I'm gonna pin your comment so that we
that's right.
don't miss that. All right. Maria. Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you. I haven't seen you in forever, girl. How have you been? Oh, it's good
Oh,
to see you. Thanks for
where is
coming
Maria?
in. Maria
Oh,
Figueroa.
oh,
Yeah.
I see. Oh, you pinned the comment. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah. Don't ask how many. Ha ha ha. Guess the area needs cat protection.
We always need cat protection.
Okay, Brazil. I know boa noche means good night. So thank you for
Mm,
being here. Buenas noches.
buenas
Gracias, gracias.
noches.
Gracias por aportar. Gracias. Okay, let me see. Yes, friends, please remember. I'll show Desiree's favorite sign. Please.
Oh
Oh, it's in
my gosh.
reverse. Hold on. Please remember to like and subscribe.
That's so cool that you did that.
I did
That is
it both
awesome.
ways. I
I
did
love
it both
that.
ways.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh. Okay. See, Ascending Universal Butterfly loves your headpiece.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Good. She says good. Purple skies and the moon was playing. Peekaboo. Yeah. Maria, I was asleep. Okay. That's okay. Ashish, you want to ask a question? I'll put you on the list, Ashish. You're number 2, okay?
Yep.
And then let me see. Katie was just looking at them in the store. Okay. Cool.
And Heather's cooking.
Nice. How was your day? I had a good day. It was pretty quiet. And so I got a lot of work done. So that was kind of nice. And I finally got, you know, how this is the time of year where we start like decorating our houses and all that. I had a set of lights that they didn't work anymore. So I had to order a new set. So I got the new set and only half of the string turned on. So I was furious.
Oh,
So I had to do a return and then like get another. So finally the new set arrived today. So I put those up. That's what I did today. It was awesome.
and you're home alone, right? Your kids.
Yes, I'm home
Yeah.
alone.
How
I'm gonna be
exciting.
just like Macaulay Culkin, home alone.
Yes.
Have myself a little party. Let me see. Not yet. Jade, beautiful
Thank you,
stone. Did you
Fatima.
put a stone on your
I did, but I took it off because the dangle was just too long.
that's too long. Okay. Francine, she loves Renaissance fairies.
Oh, me too.
All
Our
right.
Renaissance Festival they have themes all of the weeks, and I think this guy was the first one that started it, if I'm not mistaken. But
Mm-hmm.
it's a big old drama thing. I mean, they even have like a Netflix special on the Texas Renaissance Festival,
Yeah.
and it's not too far from my house.
Okay.
So it's great. Yeah, they have like Pirate Week, they have Santa Claus Week, Fairy Week. I mean, it's great. Halloween week.
I
So,
know this. Look, Desiree, I know this word. I think this is abrazo.
abrazo,
Hug.
hug.
Yeah,
What?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's saying hi in the chat. The gift that keeps giving, cats. That's for sure.
Oh, I know.
Gatos. If you don't fix your cats, they do. They do
That's
keep
exactly what I
giving.
was about to say. Right.
Yvette, hi, how are you? Welcome and thank you for being here.
Oh, Fatima confirmed it. Abraco is hug.
Nice. Hey, Fatima. Fatima, did you
Fatima,
get your rest last night? Because I know you said you've been feeling extra tired. And I was thinking afterwards, like, it could be that moon energy because that could be very draining.
I usually am tired around the full moon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, me too, as can wear daily and not feel too special, beautiful on both. Yeah. Aw, it's been a bit tense. Look at that. I would appreciate it if felt drawn as your energies have been a bit tense. Okay. So Katie, I'm guessing Katie would like a reading. Katie, I'll put you on the list and that makes you number 3, okay?
Numero
Can I
tres.
get on the list too? Yvette, so that's number 4. Okay. I
Oh.
got you on the list, Yvette. And let me see. I'm trying to get caught up with the chat before we start doing anything too crazy. All right.
Okay.
Ta.
You're so good at following the chat. I forget.
I don't want to forget because, you know, there's like 1,000 different live streams out there, but people took the time to come and hang out. So I always like to say hi and welcome and shoot the
Yeah.
breeze.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome, awesome. Thank you all for being here. Desiree emailed me about the Renaissance Fair. Ooh, but I have something to tell you, please. Okay.
She
So
wants me to email her. Okay, Francine, I will.
no problem. All right. So we have 4 people waiting on readings. So maybe we could do a couple readings, then drop the link and then do the other readings.
Okay. Do you want me
What
to
do you
read
think?
too, or what? What do you want?
Um, if you feel like you want to, sure, why not?
Okay. Let me get a deck or 2.
A deck or 2. All right. So we're gonna start with ascending. Ascending. All right, ascending. Let me know if you had a question or if you were looking for general.
My camera can't find me. Oh, I have
I
so
know
much.
it starts looking for you.
It's like my cats. Oh my goodness.
Ascending cracks me up. Look, welcome, Nightbot. How are you? I do not feel left out.
Oh, yes, we
Night,
can't leave out Nightbot. Nightbot works
Nightbot works
so
hard.
hard.
Yes,
Yes.
for sure. All right, so I'm gonna grab a deck. I have swapped all of my decks out because we're in a new month. And
I wonder if Nightbot misses what's that boy that's always cutting up? Scotty.
aw, Scotty Boy.
Where's he been? I haven't seen him for a while.
I don't know. Scotty Boy comes and goes.
He's a roamer.
I think so. I think that, like there may be some health issues there, and sometimes they're just not well enough, to join. Yeah. All right. So I'm giving my deck a shuffle, and we're gonna do a general reading for ascending.
What decks are you using?
For right now, I'm using my creatures.
I have Vintage Tattoo Tarot and then Mind's Eye.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. So for December, I have my creatures. I have my Pastel Kitty tarot with the I'm Here Oracle. I have a Winter Oracle deck. I have Enchanted Earth Oracle. I just got this.
Ooh, that looks nice.
And I got it because I thought it would pair nicely to the Tarot Landscapes. But I'm kind of using Tarot Landscapes as a learning deck right now, so I didn't bring it out here. Because it does read fairly well, but there are some cards that I have to stop and think like, okay, what are they trying to say? Yeah. Yeah. So luckily Fatima is here and she's doing the all the translations.
Oh, I saw that. Thank you. Fatima Duas Ranjas.
All right. Okay. So,
all right. So she wants a general.
Yes, general reading for Ascending Universal Butterflies. Okay, no problem, Francine.
All right,
we shall be here.
We will wait for your return.
Oh, reinas, I know that. I know that word.
Ooh. Nice decks and interesting. The Creatures Tarot is really cool. Are you using version 1 or 2?
Version 1 is my preferred.
Okay.
If you like it, I'll send you version 2.
Oh, wow. Well, isn't version 1 still the same? I mean, version 2 the same as version 1?
Yeah, but I feel like the colors are different.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe I'll do a comparison. I think the colors are different. I don't know.
I noticed some of the art was different, and then she added some cards, right? She changed.
So when she originally did the Kickstarter for the first deck, it came with a whole set of majors, an extra set of majors.
Oh.
So you could go through and, there was 2 majors for every single one, and then you could pick your favorite one. Yeah.
Okay.
And then on the Oracle, of course, I like the second one because it has the extra cards, but I love the colors of that first deck better. Yeah.
Are they just more saturated?
Yes, they're more saturated and the card stock is different, so I think it prints differently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let me grab my water.
Yes. Hi, Debbie. How are you? It's good to see you. We're hanging out. We got dressed up. We got dressed up today. Oh, this is a beautiful reading, Ascending. Des, you want me to go first?
Yeah.
All right. So, Ascending, the first card that I have for you is the World card. And this is a major arcana card, but it's also the last of the majors. So it signifies reaching that milestone. And of course, that's a fantastic and amazing thing, but it also means that something new is going to be coming next, right? Because you don't just, complete a milestone and then you sit there, right? You have to move on to the next step. And with that, I get the Page of Wands. So a new opportunity for you looks like, and then with this page energy, I mean, the page could be a new opportunity, but it could also be a message. It could be a blessing, but it's definitely an invitation for you. The way that this card reads is almost like there's something for you to explore out there. And that is what it makes perfect sense here, because we have the world, and from the world we move to the page. So there's this sense of an invitation to seek out opportunities, seek out new things. And then we have the Six of Swords. So it's almost like whatever this new thing is going to be, it's going to kind of, take you away from some of this heavier energy that you have been going through and put you in a better place, a better situation, somewhere where you could see things differently, think about things differently. And overall, I feel like this is a really beautiful and positive reading, but I wanted to pull out an oracle card just to kind of put it all together. And it's so funny. Look what came out. This is one of my most favorite cards in the deck. And I think it might be reversed on the screen, but it says optimism. Isn't that a beautiful card? Optimism. So it's, for me, just this added reminder to stay positive. You're doing all the right things. Whatever this is that you've going through, it's coming to a close, and that is going to bring about page energy. For me, is a very curious energy. So it's not like something is going to be delivered to you. It's more like you will have an opportunity to go and seek the new opportunity. So that's what I have for you. Let me get out of here. And Desiree?
Okay, look, I put on the earrings I wore to work today.
Oh, now you're looking fab. I have hoop earrings today.
Hoop earrings. Yeah. Oh, and I also put on that pendant that I got from Beth, that one with the swirly black.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I wore that to work today too.
Cute.
Okay, so Ascending for you, I got Knight of Pentacles. And I have the Chariot. What a nice Chariot card. And then we also got the Ten of Wands. So what I'm seeing here for you is that you are directing your energies somewhere. And you're pushing towards something, and you might be overwhelming yourself with all of the things that you want to do and all of the things that you want to accomplish. We do have the Knight of Pentacles, though, and that's our slow moving knight. So I think this is maybe an invitation for you to not put so much pressure on yourself and try to overload yourself with all of the things that you are trying to do, things that you want to accomplish. So, and with the Ten of Wands, there's a lot of energy there. There's a lot of irons in the fire, as as they say. And with the spirit of the Chariot, wanting to accomplish and wanting to move forward, wanting to harness these energies and to almost bend them to your will, it can get a little overwhelming. So I think the Knight of Pentacles here is just to remind you to kind of go at the pace that's comfortable for you, and not not overwhelm yourself, because it's possible that you could lose control. So I'm going to pull an oracle card for you, and I'm using the Sacred Spirit Oracle deck. And here your card is clear and activate. Okay. And basically, you know, this is like grounding your energy and really tapping into the energy of your essence, right? You've got to figure out what makes you operate at your optimum, and remember to clear things out that aren't serving you, things that might be holding you back, maybe things that are holding you down, you know, and activate those portions of yourself, those parts of your spirit that can help you attain your goals and achieve what it is that you are trying to accomplish. So great reading, Ascending. I think that's great for you. So whatever it is you have going on, I mean, I think I mean, if you stay focused and just go at a pace that's manageable, you can definitely achieve your goals.
And I don't know if you saw that she said, I have been laser focused quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and here,
And
a lot
yeah.
of, yeah.
And
makes
like when you're laser focused, you have to clear that energy, because you can't stay in that laser focus for a prolonged period of time, because it's very draining. It's super draining. So
that, you know, makes a lot of sense with that Six of Swords card, you know, moving away and clearing thoughts and, you know, really trying to reach a place where you have a little bit more peace and tranquility in the mind.
In the mind, yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful reading. Thank you for letting us read for you.
Yeah, thank you. Look,
Awesome.
Laurie, I was going to put this here, this little dangly, but it was too long and it just didn't hang right. So, and that's kind of what I thought too, the never ending story. What was her name? Did Sebastian ever say her name? Do you remember that movie, Elizabeth?
No.
We have to watch it. It's
So
such a great movie.
Ashish is always on top of his game, right?
Really?
Like he knows he's number 2 and he's like, boom, any important messages from
That's right, Ashish. Yes. That makes it easy, right? Because that saves you time and you know, it keeps it moving. So thank you, Ashish. You're amazing.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna bring in the cuteness.
You got some cuteness.
Yeah, I'm bringing in the cuteness. Pastel Kitty.
Oh, Pastel Kitty.
Oh, Debbie. Okay, Debbie, I'll put you on the list, my dear.
Also, I think Laurie said she wanted a reading.
Laurie. Okay, so when we bring Laurie up on the screen, we can read for her.
Where is she? Laurie's coming up, right? Okay. Yeah. Laurie, I told Elizabeth you were so excited about tonight and you wanted to know and you wanted to come up. So I might have to take my daughter somewhere though.
That's okay. Yeah. That's okay. Oh my gosh, she says I watched it a million times and I can't remember the name.
Yeah, so that there's she's always like, say my name, and he has to like say her name to save the realm. It's all crumbling and she's like, say my name. And she has this crown with a little thingy.
Like maybe that needs to be the next movie that we watch.
That's what I was thinking. So y'all, me and Elizabeth, we get on Discord and we do share your screen, or it's an app. What's it called? Do you remember?
Atreyu?
No, Atreyu is the other guy. He rides the horse.
Oh.
Atreyu is like he's kind of like the warrior guy, this rustic. I used to think he was so cute.
So cute. Que guapo, the boy.
Atreyu is the boy. Yeah. The princess, though.
Let me see here. Okay, so Ashish was, what was Ashish? Just shoot. Okay, hold on. Ashish. It was important messages from Spirit. Okay.
Important messages. All right. Okay. Important messages from Spirit to Ashish.
All right.
Sebastian was too young.
Huh?
Oh, Laurie.
What?
She liked Atreyu, but Sebastian was too young. Sebastian wasn't my type. He was too whiny.
Oh my God, that's funny. All right, hold on. Oh, I see. All right, all right. If you're ready, let me know.
Okay. I'm going to have to pull a couple of more cards.
All right, so I'm going to start then for Ashish. You need some time, right, Des?
Yes, so you go first.
So let me start. Okay, Ashish, so I get the feeling like whatever is going on for you right now is something that makes you either feel disconnected from yourself, from your life mission, from where you're meant to be. I that's the sense that I get. So I pulled an oracle card for you first, and I got this card. I'm going to read it to you first, and I'm going to show you. It's touch. It says touch. And it says connect to your senses in order to feel safe and grounded. And notice how this figure is kind of curled up, kind of like fetal pose, right? Really pulling in all of their limbs and forming a little ball and hugging themselves tight as a way to kind of come back into your body. Why would you need to do this? Sometimes when we spend too much time in our heads thinking about a lot of different things, we get this sense of being detached. The first card that came out for you was the Eight of Cups. So this feeling of needing to leave something behind. I know I've read for you before, and I know you're really hoping to be able to kind of switch where you're living and perhaps, try your hand somewhere else. But here we're getting the Eight of Cups, and it just kind of validates or confirms that where you're currently at is not really serving your best interest. It is time to leave that behind, even if you're not 100% sure which way you're going at this point in time. It's almost like Spirit is wanting you to, here we have the Three of Pentacles. It's almost like Spirit is wanting you in a place where you could actually work with others, grow with others, commune with others, do things together with other people, in order for you to have that sense of development and of growth. But it just kind of feels like there's some things that are up in the air still, right? Like there's some questions, some unknowns. And sometimes it's really hard to take chances and, start over when we don't have a full plan that's fully fleshed out. The final card that we have here is the Moon. So it's an invitation to kind of sit. I love this Moon card coming out, especially like the full moon was yesterday. We still have full moon energy in the air. It's perfect time to really think about what you're doing, the things that you could be letting go in order to take those steps to move forward. I definitely get from this reading something needs to change. Something is not working. Something needs to change. There's something that you feel like is lacking in your current environment, and it's out there. It's just not fully fleshed out yet. There's a lot of unknowns. I'm going to pause there. All right, Desiree. Okay. Heather, I will add you, Heather. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have that star on my screen.
You don't have the little star. Okay.
Mm-mm. I don't have the power.
The
I knew there
power.
were many more coming up.
Okay, Ashish says yes. Okay, so it makes sense.
Okay, good. So for you, Ashish, I pulled out all my cards and then I pulled an oracle card from the Jade Oracle, which is a Mesoamerican deck. And this is Goyo Shaokui. And when this card comes up, it's about being broken into pieces, kind of losing the like motherly energies, kind of feeling abandoned, left out. And this card calls for you to get back in touch with your feelings and try to reconnect with yourself. Without going too far into this story, this sister was thrown up into the moon because she tried to murder her mother, and she was cut into pieces.
Whoa.
But she felt like she was betrayed by her mom. Okay. So that's why it's talking about the loss of the motherly energy being broken into pieces and then coming back to yourself. So the three cards that I pulled for you, Ashish, we have the Knight of Wands in reverse, Justice upright, and the Five of Swords in reverse. And what I'm getting here is almost like you're kind of stuck somewhere. When I see the Justice card, I always think that there's some kind of decision that needs to be made. And then we have the Five of Swords, and that always seems like there is for me, it's like a breakthrough in the way, in your thought process. And it's like you're not quite ready to break through, not quite ready to make this decision that needs to be made. And the Knight of Wands being in reverse, you're not quite ready to put it into action. So it's like you kind of know what you want to do about something, but you just don't know where to go, where to head. And with the Goyo Shaokui Oracle card, it's almost like you need to get back in touch with your feelings, right? I don't necessarily think you need to, reach out to your mom or whatever, not taking it literally, but because Goyo Shakui, it was broken up into pieces, it's almost, I get the feeling that you're not able to make the decision because you don't have all of your parts aren't coming together. Like you're not focused on one thing. There's just too many things, and it's kind of all over the place. The other three cards that I pulled, I have the Five of Pentacles in reverse, the Page of Pentacles in reverse, and the Three of Cups. So something going on in your physical life, maybe your work or something, is just not going the way that you thought it was going to go. And then of course we have the Three of Cups in reverse at the bottom, and this always to me talks about groups of people, groups of energies coming together to form something beautiful and magical. So it kind of feels like you're just kind of all over the place. Your feelings aren't where they need to be. The way maybe you're not making the right connections. Maybe your physical environment isn't what you want it to be. So all your cards are in reverse except for Justice. So really there's a decision that needs to be made on your part. And I think it's to be found when you bring all your pieces back together again, right? You get everything synchronized and everything back in line with your essence, your true calling. Maybe you got away from your true calling or something like that. So that is what I have for you, Ashish.
Gosh, that goes so well with the other reading too. Ashish, hopefully that hit home. Okay. Says thanks.
Okay. You're welcome, Ashish.
Thanks.
Yes.
Okay. So all right. So we have so on the list we have Katie, Yvette, Debbie, and Heather. And then before Katie was Laurie.
Laurie.
So Laurie, were you wanting to come on the screen for your reading?
Oh yeah, we should invite everybody on the screen. Did we invite the other two on the screen?
Ashish never wants to come on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get it, Ashish. Wait, what the hell?
Ashish.
So next is Laurie.
Next is Laurie. So Laurie, did you want to join on screen? Did you have a question? Like Laurie, because then I did read a comment where she said that she was working on some vegetable soup or something like that.
No, that was Heather.
Oh, Heather. Okay. So Laurie, are you there? Did you want to join? Here, this is what I'll do.
I'm gonna text her.
I'm gonna drop the link, and then we had Katie, Yvette, Debbie, and Heather. So if there was someone that wanted to come on the screen for their reading, feel free to do so. Let me see. She's not here right now, so we can move on to Katie while we're hanging around.
I'm good. Oh, she said I'm good being off screen. I was ready before.
Golly, you put your pajamas on?
I know, that quick.
Like, dang.
Oh, Lord.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, Laurie, so what was your question, dear?
Maybe Heather will come on.
Yeah. There's no pressure. I don't want people to feel pressured.
I do.
Yes, and anyone that's just gonna come up on the screen, don't feel like you have to use your camera if you don't want to. If you wanted to just do voice, you can do that as well. Sorry, Des.
What?
What? You were saying something?
I'm just agreeing with you.
All right, Laurie, did you have a question? Should we? Okay. I'm not sure if she has a question. So,
Me too. Oh, wait.
All right. Hold on. Hold, please.
Holding. Oh, look at my other. This is my other yogurt cup that I saved. This
I
one's
love that cup.
I'm on too. It's called a beanie cap.
Oh, look, it's Laurie.
Hi,
it's
Laurie.
My beanie. It's my beanie. It's my crown.
That's her tiara.
I love it, actually.
I love your hair, Laurie.
Oh my gosh. Me and Heather were talking earlier, and like Zoom keeps zooming in weird on people.
Oh.
Like if you move to the side, it like zooms in on you, then it zooms out. I noticed the other day I was on like office hours, and I kept zooming back so I could like get in like the frame, and like it's like.
And I was like, nope, you can't do that.
That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Well, it's good to see you, and it's good to meet you.
Nice to
This
see
is the
you.
first time that I see you. So thank you for coming on camera. I know that can be nerve-wracking at times, right? Like, so yeah, did you have a question tonight?
I think I posted it, but I don't remember what I said.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, maybe I can find it.
I think I asked something about my relationship because I asked before because like I was thinking about retreats and stuff. And now me and my husband are kind of having a thing where like I like needed to get a job yesterday. Like a muggle job.
Yeah, that happened to me too.
Okay.
Now I have a muggle.
And so I guess that's my question. Like, I mean, I've been married for 31 years, and he makes enough money that I don't actually have to work.
Why does he want you to work?
Anywhere that I'm going out of the house to go do something.
But why does he want you to work?
Because I'm staying at home and not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
And my jobs aren't pay- I have online jobs, all kinds of online jobs that aren't paying money.
Oh, right.
I
Okay.
see.
Yeah, you
Okay.
do help people out a lot, Lori. So and then yeah, so what about your business plan of doing those retreats?
Yeah, well, okay, there's you guys were talking about like Arizona, and I have the perfect place in Phoenix where we can go stay for a retreat. And
Uh-huh.
it's got a pool, it's got horses, it's like in like a black light zone so we can like do stargazing.
I love this so much. Okay, so Desiree
And we're
wasn't on the live stream
and
last week.
it is
I heard it.
so
I
close to
heard it though.
Sedona.
I planned our vacations
I heard.
together.
Let's plan vacations.
And so Carolina was like, "Oh, if you come, you gotta come, and we could all
Well,
sync up."
and
Yeah.
but I get I can make it really cheap for everybody too.
That's so
Okay.
awesome.
And I know places in Sedona, and I know places the place in Phoenix. It was pretty nice. Like I was just going there to visit my grandbaby, and
Mm-hmm.
it was like, oh, I ended up at a yoga retreat place. It has like this big old like side thing with silent disco where you can put on like the headphones and just have fun.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
wow.
And
I've seen that. Like
she was doing weddings, and she didn't want to do that because she didn't want all the drunk people. It was too much. It was too much.
it
But
goes
like it's like the perfect like yoga retreat place because she made like these rocks. I mean, she's all the rooms. It says over 40, and she just put that because she didn't want families because she's got crystals everywhere and
right.
tarot decks, and there's tarot decks in the rooms and crystal books
She
and
didn't want kids messing with stuff.
glass tables. Like she
Yeah.
made it all boutique-y, and then there's a spa there. So like,
So Heather
yeah,
said that you're full of knowledge and you're a teacher of your own. So she said that you're doing all kinds of work for others for free. So how about if maybe instead of getting a muggle job, you could start charging for that?
I know, right? Like,
Yeah.
I always feel like there's another certification that I need.
Yeah, I have that
I
problem.
always feel like that. I've been doing this for 20 years. I started in 2016. I
Yeah.
started on my yoga teacher training journey.
Yeah.
And like 20 years later, or 10, 20, fucking time. It's fucking spiral. Doesn't matter.
And
But like, but for real, like I really feel like it's just like, oh my gosh, like all this time's passed. Like I have an 8-year-old granddaughter and a brand new grandson.
yeah.
Like the time between they were born, I was going to yoga school when my daughter was pregnant with my granddaughter, and she lived with me for like 3 years.
Well, maybe it's time to put some of these certifications to work. You know what I
I
mean?
know.
Yeah.
I know, and I am doing it. And like even today I'm like going through like, okay, so for Ayurveda, like I need to finish my 300 more hours of Ayurveda school because one level's like a health coach and the next is a counselor. And like,
Mm.
why do I need to finish that? I don't. I gave Heather my intake for my level one that I've already finished and I've already done all the work and
Mhm.
I paid the insurance once. I haven't yet again, and but because I have to do all the business stuff, and so I give it to her so she can be one of my pay I need like 4 people to be like my Ayurveda clients for like my last certification. Like the last 300 hours. It's like maybe I can be done with it after that. Like maybe.
Yeah, well, I mean, the best thing to do is just to get started, just put it out
Exactly.
there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think you
Because
have
like
enough training.
people don't even the 300, okay, the first 200 hours, it was once a week, 3 hours a day, or 3 hours, and then office hours, and it was almost like doctor school. And
Yeah.
then the 500 hours were like major doctor school, and I was just like into astrology then, and I just got lost. I was getting paid really good for astrology. Like
Yeah. You should have kept up with
for a
that.
tropical, I was getting paid really good for a tropical astrologer, from a tropical astrologer. And oh my gosh, you know what she just did? She created an app on Chat GPT so everybody can keep up where everything is.
Who did?
My last astrology boss.
Oh, okay.
So people aren't getting confused when they want to know where things aren't
Now
in the sky.
okay.
It could be if you want, because ChatGPT is getting really confused for tropical astrologers and telling them the wrong dates because of sidereal, where shit really is.
All right, Laurie, let me pause you for just a second. Okay. I dropped the link in the chat. So what you have to do to get the link to work, you have to click the like button and then exit the video, go to your liked videos, go into the video from there, and then the link will work. So hopefully that helps.
Yeah, that's
I know it
All
sounds
Star.
complicated, but it's actually easier than it sounds.
Yeah.
So I'm not real. Am I not there right now?
You are.
Your screen just went dark though.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I went back to YouTube because I was like, what?
Well, I think she
Wait.
was Elizabeth was helping the All-Star Lifestyle person figure out how to use the link because he had some questions. So
Oh my
we
gosh.
can do a reading for you. Oh, look who it is. It's
Hey
Heather.
Heather, how are you?
Hi, guys.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
good
where am
to
I?
see you.
Welcome back to my room. How is everyone?
Oh, I thought you were. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what universe, timeline, or whatever the f I'm on right now, and I'm sorry. I said I said a swear word before you said something, and I was just like, my mind just went, oh my god, I just said a swear word, so I didn't hear a word you said, and then I was just like trying to figure it out.
Oh, it's okay.
But anyways.
Well, we can do a reading for you to try to help you out. And maybe Heather, are you still reading cards, Heather? You want to join in on the reading for Laurie?
I do. Well, I know her favorite deck already. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear
She
you.
knows what
Because I
I
have
like.
an earbud in, iPad, whatever this is called, an iPod.
Earbud.
Sound good.
Yeah, thanks.
Sounds good.
It's not an iPad in my ear.
All right, you guys. Before we start the reading, hold on one second, okay?
Okay.
Hold on.
Hey,
Hey,
what's going on?
how are
Hey,
you? It's good to see you.
good to see you too. Thank you for
I
having
like
me on.
the background. That is
I
so
appreciate it.
cool. I
Did
love
some
it.
decorating. Thank you. Shout out to my interior designer. She's been helping me, so
Wow.
Hi,
she's been
All
assisting me
Star.
with it.
I had to
Hey.
zoom in because I couldn't read the name.
Oh yeah,
So
All
this
Star, All Star
is
Agent.
Izzy.
All
Yes,
Star.
also Izzy. So he stopped by last night during the fire, and I was talking about how I was gonna do this open panel. I've been fooling around with this concept for like the last I don't know, month or so. It's just fun.
I love it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people just come in and out, and
Look, wait,
I
your
think it's
background?
awesome to say hi and get to know people on a deeper level than just chatting on the screen or in the comments. So
Most
what have you
definitely.
been up to?
I'm showing you
Well,
your.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just showing y'all that your background matches my new notebook.
Oh, that's dope.
I
It
was
Wow.
really
does.
excited about
Alignment.
it.
Alignment already. Love to
Yeah.
see it.
That's so cool.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cool. Nice.
Yes.
But as far as for myself, just a lot of reflecting and a lot of execution. I like to say. I just did an exclusive live on my channel with my people, but I was just talking about how I just been reflecting a lot in life, and everything that I said I wanted to be is exactly what I am now. Kind of like, and then still
Oh,
taking it in because we're now towards the end of the year, and this is the time where I start. I don't know what it is for, and I'm not gonna say too much on this end, but I don't know if it's just me, but usually towards the end of the year, I know I start to see how my next year is gonna be. Like I start to, I don't know what it is, but
that's
I
amazing.
noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that. And I'm like, I'm taking it in because it just comes as an insights. So that's really what I've been on, and other than that, just enjoying. I got a big day for myself ahead, and I wanted to stop by and say hello. You've been incredibly supportive, but also friendly. So I just wanted to say hello and say what's up to also the other ladies that sit up here. Say, what's
Oh,
going on. That's what I said.
Oh,
that's
I
cool. What
love
kind
it.
of channel do you have?
An empowerment channel. So I specialize. Well, I'm an empowerment coach. I talk on dating, love, relationships, self discovery. Because to empower yourself is to empower the world in your life, and that's how
Yes,
I like to look at
yes,
it. So that's
yes.
what it's really on. And a lot of community building, a lot of just going live. I go live every day. I believe. I think it's been every day since July. Crazy, but it's like
That's a
Wow.
heavy
yeah.
load.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually the beginning of this year, I vowed to myself. I said I've been posting every single day this year. But like I remember last year I was like I can't run out of ideas. I was like I literally just like I have so many, and even if it's not just this necessarily creative idea, if I have a perspective on something, I should put it out to the world. Just put
Right.
that out and speak on things. So yeah, I've been posting every single day. I've been going live every single day since July, and I'm like, when I know January is coming, but I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, man, I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss going live, like, and I'm not gonna tone it down. It's only gonna go up, but it's like
Mhm.
I'm so used to like connecting now, like going live, and it's been amazing. So that's basically my channel though. How about yourself?
That's awesome. I have two channels. I read tarot,
Cool.
and the other channel I kind of do just various different things. But
Mhm.
I feel like I'm kind of heading that my other channel into empowerment and helping people
Dope.
like not so much coaching, but kind of giving
Mhm.
ideas on how they can better their lives, things they can do
Yeah.
to connect with themselves, and just yeah. So, and then
Beautiful thing.
have you checked out Elizabeth's channel?
Yeah, yeah. I've been hip to Elizabeth for a while now. It's
Oh,
been it's been
really?
a
I haven't seen
yeah.
you before.
I'll come in every now and then.
Okay.
I have an incredibly packed schedule and
Yeah.
routine that I have to abide by. Otherwise, things may become fall apart. But I gotta stick to certain things. But usually, I'll come in, I say hello. I can't if I'm not able to stay long, then I'll have to dismiss myself. But she also comes through. She shows a lot of support. She
She's
comments and stuff like
amazing.
that. So yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
And I like the stuff that but just it's tarot, correct? It's
Yeah.
tarot. That's
Yeah.
Mhm.
okay. I gotta
Yeah.
make sure because I see like a couple of things like on like on social media. I'm like people are pronouncing it different. I was like, wait, I don't know the
They
exact
do.
terminology
Yeah.
Well,
and
Yeah.
some
stuff.
people say
But
tarot and some people say tarot, but it's the same
yeah,
thing.
sure.
Yeah.
It
Mhm.
is.
Okay, cool. Now I like how and to Elizabeth, I like how you present it. Like I think it was yesterday when I was on your live and how you were like letting the other individual know. Because that's when we were talking about Geminis and stuff. But
Mhm.
when you were letting the other individual know, like what can you ask something about yourself. And I think that's something that I talk a lot about in with my empowerment coaching and stuff. Because if we can talk about the world, but what does the world have to do with you? Because you're here for some reason. Like you're not here to just either if you want to just support, but most people I see they deflect outside of themselves. But when people deflect outside of themselves, it's like a cry for something internally. If that makes sense.
It
Yeah,
does.
so I really like the way that you did that yesterday. It was empowering to hear that. I was like, that's fly. I was like, she out here doing her thing.
I do, because like obviously when we're doing readings, there's a lot of people, and that's the number one question. Can I get a relationship reading? And it's usually whenever I hear I want somebody else to like me, I want
Yeah,
somebody else to love me, I always try to flip it, because we should work to improve ourselves, not work to figure out how we can get somebody else to, because that kind of goes along the line of, I need to act this kind of way in order to get that person's attention. No, you
Right.
want to be authentic. You want to show up as you are. And if it's a match, it's a match. And if it's not, you got to let them go.
Exactly. And then holding up that facade for so long, I mean, that just gets tiring, and eventually it's going to fall, and then, then what's the connection? Right.
exactly. Yeah, the
Yeah.
connection is built off of lies and a false foundation. I was just talking about that last night. Anything that's built on false foundation can fall as easily as it was built. As easy as built, as easy it can be felt fall to the ground. But and let me not take up too much of your time. It really feels good to talk to y'all. By the way, like that was I like that was dope. I feel like I'm around my people. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yes, I'm glad you came on. This
of
is
course,
great.
yes. It was
Yes,
nice
you're
meeting you,
welcome
everybody.
anytime. I don't want to hold you up. I know you have other things, but
Well,
thank you
nice
so
to
much
meet
for
you.
popping in.
Nice to meet you guys as well. I hope to see you guys going further. Until next time, peace.
Awesome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, he was refreshing.
Yes,
Right.
yes. Yes,
Yes.
and I met Izzy on, I want to say, Down the Road's channel, Jamie's channel. He does a lot of like Bigfoot videos and content. Anyways,
Yeah.
we met there, and like he says, we just been trying to support each other's channel. And
That's
as
cool.
I'm listening to some of the content that he puts out, I was like, there's a lot of similarities. Like we pitch it different ways, but there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah, I put his link to his channel in the chat. So
yes. And Laurie, I was gonna suggest the same thing for you, because I feel like you have something special that you can offer, and it would be helpful for you to share your links, because if there's other people that are either coming back to the replay to watch and looking for the type of services that you offer, that might be a way to kind of generate some income.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do a reading. So Laurie, what is your question? Are you like, I know that you're being asked to return back to work. Is that something that you want to do, that you don't want to do, or are you just looking for general advice and guidance around the subject of going back to work?
For one, I probably do need to do like a year or two of muggle work to get my Social Security. Because I probably I've worked a lot on and off, and then I've done a lot of online jobs that don't even count for Social Security. So I probably need like maybe 2 more years, maybe a year and a half, maybe a year. I don't know. But like I need to like get that somewhere in my life. But at the same time, I want to do all this other shit.
Well, I mean, Social Security, you're going to need to put in a lot more years, than 1 or 2.
No, I have like probably 10 years. I have almost 10 years. I have almost 10 years. I worked waitressing jobs where they rate me for all kinds of taxes for years.
Okay, cool.
Like,
Well,
I didn't just do like non tax
Laurie,
paying jobs.
let me ask you a question. Was the whole like go back to work thing, was that like a suggestion, or we need to be more serious about this?
It was me and my husband. We need to be more serious about this because you're really not doing anything. Like I was writing, I got halfway through a book I'm writing, and I got to like 65,000 words, and like I stopped. I mean, I have online jobs that I like committed to, which some are paying and some weren't. So
So
like
there's not like any follow through, like you're kind of starting things and then like stopping.
I
Like
have
right
affiliate opportunities, but like those are falling through right now.
Is it possible to do something part-time? Like, would that be enough?
Absolutely. I mean, I can get. I've been in my house since 2020. Like, I don't want to go to the fucking store, but I'm gonna go get a job at the store because that's what I need to do. I have to go get a job at the fucking store.
That's what I had to do.
No, I'm serious. Like I'm serious. Like I did that with college. Like I had DUIs. I had to take the bus to college. I walked. I was in my fitness thing when I was like 180 pounds, and I walked a mile there and I walked a mile back, and I did my DUI classes and all that stuff, and held down 3 jobs somehow. I don't know how I held down 3 jobs, but I fucking did. And I just haven't got into like the real paying jobs I've since I've been into like karma work. Like I worked for 2 years at a yoga studio doing the front desk every Monday and every Wednesday because like that's when they needed it, and I cleaned the yoga studio, and I if someone wasn't there I could substitute, but it was a regular thing, and I was having a regular job. That's what my husband wants, is something regular. Even though I wasn't getting paid, I had all the free yoga that I wanted, and I was in training, so that helped. That took money off my training.
So you could see the value in that, but he cannot see the value in that. So
He thinks he's a Capricorn, but he's Sagittarius, so I don't know. Read that. He's a workaholic. He's very logical. Like, I mean, we're like different in the way that like he went to the military and then he got a job and then he got a man, and then as soon as he got his job, he went to a manager as his job, and then on his free time he works. He does, like, I made him get into his passion project, which is fishing. So he's like a fishing captain. So he went through like all that stuff. It's like, if you're gonna spend this much money, you're gonna like somehow make money on it. And he's got a guide boat and his captain's license, but like it's really hard to find like clients. And fishing season in Washington has been weird. It's been really weird. They've been messing with our stuff. I don't know.
I'm trying.
It's not just in Washington.
Yeah, I'm trying to put I'm trying to put it into a question. It's really hard to pull cards without actually having the question.
So it's kind of like, does she want to know, or do you, like, you're having trouble deciding, like, you don't want a muggle job, right? You don't want to go to work. So maybe like, what is it that you should do? Or do you want to know if you should go muggle, or should you go something else?
I mean, maybe I should have a muggle job. I don't know. I feel like that right now. Like, do I need a muggle job for a minute or 5 just to, because my if I'm gonna get my husband's Social Security, I mean it's gonna be a good Social Security. I mean, he's worked all of his life. Like,
so
like that's in my own best interest right there. And the money that I can make can go to putting down for retreats, because I can't really hold retreats unless I have the money up front to put down the deposits and all that stuff, and plan the menus and all that stuff that goes into it. I have to have the money up front to do that. And right now I fucked my own credit. I'm literally fucking my own credit right now, and I don't even know why I'm doing this. Except for I have a second house issue.
Yeah. Okay.
Which I worked really hard to get it up so high, and then I'm fucking it.
Yeah. Okay. So,
So
Elizabeth,
then,
the background is yours. I'm sorry. I just squirrel. The background.
yeah, I put that on the
Oh,
screen.
okay.
put it
I
on
thought
the
that was
screen.
his.
At
Okay.
first, I thought, well, but he said he was working with a decorator too. So I was like,
Yeah.
oh, maybe
I
she's talking
know.
about something I
Yeah.
can't see. Okay, so let's then pull cards and see, like, we know what Laurie wants to do. We know what husband wants to do. Let's pull cards and see what is spirit's guidance.
Okay. On what?
Okay,
Lord.
my husband was really happy when I only had $125 coming in every week from being an astrology junior astrologer. Like, that's his Capricorn mind. Like,
Right.
it was coming in every week. I could pay all my credit cards out of that. That was how it was. And I loved my job as a junior astrologer. I had 400 comments on one Facebook homework question. Like, there was a lot of freaking people in in these classes. So it wasn't like I had to answer everybody.
So why'd you stop doing astrology then? Then you went to Dr.
I haven't stopped. I just haven't had
Being
the
paid.
students. And I don't have, Dr. Danny's amazing. I love her. She doesn't have 500 students, 600, 1,000 students doing her work. So I couldn't do that.
But
Like,
you read astrology though, right? You read it. You
oh
have
yeah,
clients. Okay. So
I do, but I have, it's more fun. I teach the teachers. I'm more
you don't read astrology for people. You're a teacher.
right.
Oh, okay.
Like, and I don't even know what. And then after I learned Sidereal, I'm like, what the F is going on with me? I don't understand anymore.
Okay, so then we'll just do the reading on what spirit's guiding you.
Yes, spirit.
Okay, let's see
Love
what
you.
spirit has to say. Okay.
Love you, girls.
And Heather, thank you for also pulling cards.
Yes.
You're welcome. I got my Witch's Moon Magic deck. I don't have a tarot deck out right now. I got an Oracle deck. Is that all right?
Yeah.
It's the Witch's Moon Magic. It's the one that's out right now.
That
Was
works.
that your friend Witch's Moon?
No. This is the Witch's ones that I always use. I have the Witch's Kitchen. They're by Flavia Kate Peters and Barbara Minkle John Free.
Oh, okay.
This is Witch's Moon Magic. Well, the box is over here for the Witches of the Craft, which really just confused me. But I have the Witch's Moon Magic.
I just thought it was your friend Witch Moon.
No.
Okay.
That would be cool if it was her deck. I had a card just fly out.
I was talking to Desiree about how I'm trying to create decks, even though I don't know tarot for real.
Look what's at the bottom of the
She's
deck.
like, how
though,
are
the
you doing
super
that?
moon.
I said, because I'm learning as I go.
That's cool. The super moon. Oh
We
my
just
God.
had a super moon. It's at the bottom of the deck. It says abundance.
Beautiful.
There's a bunch of gold coins in a stack of books.
I'll take some gold coins.
Heather, were you
my
ready?
cat is stuck somewhere. I'll be right back.
Well,
Okay.
the card just flew out onto the floor, so I
was
really
gonna say I can leave you on the screen if you wanna begin your reading for
okay
for Laurie. Yeah,
I'll go. I didn't mean to go first. The card just flew out.
oh, it's not a big deal. Yeah, like whoever's ready is can go first. That's fine.
All right, and it's a blue moon. Once in a blue moon. The card that flew out on the floor is the blue moon card.
That's pretty.
But I'm trying to find the page real quick. I'm getting a lot of the same messages, even for Laurie, anyway, because I know she's full of wisdom and she's supposed to be walking her path, not following behind. She's so full of knowledge and wisdom that I really think she's supposed to be teaching. Plus, she's a Leo midheaven and she's supposed to be out there in the spotlight. That is what Leos do. So the blue moon says phenomenon. No longer alone under the blue moon. Unusual events to come about soon. With dreams in my heart, occurrence to face. New wonder and miracles birthed to embrace. This moon magic is said and done, so mote it be with harm to none. And this says over here, like a bolt out of the blue, an unexpected event will occur. One that will turn your whole life upside down and make your witchy pointy shoes curl upward in delight. You are the magic you've been waiting for. And so you must believe in the prodigy within. You are a true wonder and have always stood out from the crowd. Expect this once in a lifetime opportunity to knock very soon as you bathe in the bluish hue of this rare full moon. Setting your intentions at this auspicious time is super powerful and intensifies your abilities as an extraordinary occurrence seeks you out. So don't feel blue. Instead, look at the wonder and miracles around you through magical eyes as chance meetings and offers come flooding in. Something quite rare and beautiful is found, and non-peril is uncovered. Time to jump on your witchy broomstick and fly toward the blue moon with a dream in your heart. No longer alone. Oh, your people are coming in the right path. And so, honestly, I think maybe from what I know, even with Laurie in general, is that I think sometimes we get thrown a curveball and the opportunity might present itself and then another one might, and then we have to decide which one's the path to take and which is the door to close, so to speak, because I feel like she's coming into something big for the next coming year. She is a life path 1, by the way. The moon magic is the full moon. The goddess is the mother. The powers are rebirth, heightened abilities, foresight, intensity, and astral projection. The ritual says fill a bottle with moon water, small blue crystals, and deep blue dye. Place it under the blue moon. Using the infused blue water, write your intent on a piece of paper or grimoire with a feather pen. Once you're finished, wrap it in blue satin or velvet cloth. And finally, place a blue crystal on top, such as lapis lazuli, azurite, or tanzanite. So that is that beautiful card.
Yeah, very pretty.
That's awesome. Okay. Desiree, were you ready to do your reading?
Yeah. Are you ready? You want to go?
I don't know, because you said you had to do something with your pet.
Oh, yeah, my cat was stuck in the laundry room, but I let her out.
My laundry room is my cat's room.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You ready, Desi?
Sure, I'll go. All right, for you, Laurie, I did pull an oracle card, and this is called Shehuith, which is turquoise in Nahuatl. And so what this card means is that to pay attention to the wisdom that is coming. What was it? And it also reminds you to pay attention to your words, the words that you say about yourself. And one of the things that I was wondering as you were telling us your story is you have all of these, I'm going to say horses behind you, all of your certifications, all of the wisdom, all of the knowledge that you have accumulated, but you are not doing anything with it. And I wondered why, like what is keeping you?
I was paying a lot more to try to teach. Like, I was renting a studio.
Well, yeah, but you're not.
And I was paying more to do it than I was making from it.
Right. And like, why, but why? Why are you pouring all of this energy in and it's not being reciprocated?
I
And
haven't found the right place yet as part of it.
no,
Like as far
there's
as like a local yoga studio.
yeah, I
Like
don't,
I
I think
didn't
there's a
have
deeper question there, Lori. The deeper
yeah,
question is, why are you not charging what you need to charge in order to cover those costs?
right. Like it's almost like your
right.
self-worth
I
is,
did that's true because I still feel like I wasn't worthy of it, and it doesn't matter if I'm 10 years into this. I still feel like I haven't learned everything and there's more to know.
yeah, there's always going to be more to know. I mean,
Always going to be more to know.
you're never going to be done learning. Never, ever, ever. And so even if you don't take formal classes and you don't get formal certifications, it's just, there's always going to be other things to learn. So the tarot cards that I pulled for you, like the first one that came out, and the only one that's upright is the King of Wands. Where's my camera going?
I was wondering the same
What?
The King of Wands. So, and for me, this is the only upright card that you have. I pulled 3 cards for you, and this king, he is actually looking away from these other 2 cards that are in reverse. You have the 4 of Cups in reverse and the 7 of Wands in reverse. So I feel that first of all, you've got to find a way to light your fire, like to get moving, to get on this, to jump on the back of all these horses that you have behind you. You know, you have all of this accumulation of knowledge and you've got to start doing something with it. 4 of Cups and 7 of Wands, both in reverse, they're telling me that you're stuck. There's some feelings that are stagnant. Okay. And perhaps with the 7 of Wands being in reverse, this is like a defense card in RWS. And what I'm feeling is there are some feelings in which you're fighting, that not that you're fighting, that you feel you need to defend against for some reason, almost like I'm like feeling trauma or something deep within inside that's causing you to feel that you're quote unquote not ready, or quote unquote you're working for free, so to say, right? You're not valuing your time. You're not valuing your resources and the thing that you put in to feel that you deserve to be reciprocated. Okay. And there's this thing of always people pleasing and giving and giving. Well, I mean, there's an actual, like trauma, that's like a trauma response, that you don't feel worthy to accept something or to ask for something, that you constantly feel like you need to give to people please in a way. So so I think the big message here is to first of all change that inner dialogue somehow. Start working on that trauma or that the negative self-talk. And I feel like it's pretty deep because I don't feel like you
It's deep.
understand.
It's deep. I was like the studio I was working at. She's said a couple things to me that like really like ruffled my feathers. Like
Mm-hmm.
you need to speak more clearly when you're teaching classes or just like that. And I'm just like I was speaking clearly to her and she was not understanding. She doesn't do the same kind of yoga that I did, and she just looked at me like I was fucking crazy. And
That's weird. Yeah.
after she said that, I was just like I was kind of done with that place.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, I would be done with it too if somebody wasn't respecting me. So, or, so, I, like I said, I think there's some deep healing that, that you need to start working on. right? To uncover, start peeling back the onion. And
Right. It wasn't just what she said. It just brought up old wounds.
yeah, you got triggered.
Because like when I was in yoga training, it was a lot of drama. Like in-person yoga training in my town, it was a lot of drama. And the studio I worked at, there was all kinds of drama. And I was kind of stuck at the front desk without being able to teach classes for a long time.
Yeah.
And then new people would come in and they'd come in and just teach class. And I was still out there stuck not teaching a class. So right now I went to this thing where I started looking for receptionist jobs like what I was doing then. And then I'm like, in my mind, I'm just exploding, going, this is not what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's, I think there's some self work that needs to be done to
I agree.
deal with this. Yeah.
Did you have other cards, Des?
No, I just pulled those three. I do have the Fool at the bottom of the deck, and the King of Wands and the Fool are facing in the same direction. So, and they're looking to the left, which is towards the past. So to me, I feel that there's the inner work that needs to be done. We've got the King of Wands who's looking towards the back, and I feel or to the left, and I feel he's looking that way towards the Fool because the work that needs to be done is behind you. You know, it's those deep wounds or those deep things that are holding you back on almost like a sacral level, right? Root chakra level, if that makes sense, right? Because that's where like where you feel comfortable, where your home is, and that's where all the energy kind of comes up from, right? So it doesn't the message that's coming through is not necessarily whether you go muggle or you go, retreats. I think it's more so that you got to fix something about yourself. And maybe if you just kind of started working on something to earn money, like the fastest way to do it maybe is going to get a muggle job just to get the ball rolling. You know what I mean? Just to get you out of this stagnant energy that you're kind of just sitting in and welling in.
I feel like that's a really good place for me to jump in, Desiree.
Okay.
So let me hear.
Thank you, Desiree. That was awesome.
You're welcome.
Okay, so the very first card that I pulled for you is here, and it says Quiet Achiever. And right away, I feel like this is your energy. It's like you have things that you want to do, but you want to be able to do them your own way, right? So the keywords here are solitude, privacy, discretion, and a lot of healing work kind of falls into that space. So I definitely feel like that is energy around you. But I pulled 2 additional cards, and on one side I have the 4 of Wands, and this is usually the card of having a proper foundation from which you can grow and develop from. If the foundation is weak, then it makes it hard to do anything else in the future. And immediately I felt like this foundation was a reference to your relationship with your spouse. Like this is a long-term committed relationship, and this card here makes me feel like that could be in jeopardy if you choose not to do the work. And the other card that came up is the 9 of Wands, which, yes, it's a card of resilience, but also a card of I've had all that I could take and I just want to be done. I kind of get that this is your hubby's energy. Like, I've been patient for as long as possible. I've done what I can possibly do. I'm trying to support you. Time is going by. Months are turning into years. It's time for you to now do something. So I feel like your energy is right in the middle of those two cards. And then I pulled a card at the end, hoping for like some advice in terms of how to keep everything going. But like the card came out, loss. And I feel like in this case, you may have to do the thing that you don't want to do in order to keep the peace, in order to keep that stability at home, and maybe buy yourself a little bit of time so you can, because the work that Desiree is talking about is not like easy work, and it's also stuff that takes time. This is not like, okay, I'll work on that for the next couple of weeks and then I'm ready to get a job or figure it out. No, like this is
Oh,
something
I
that
know.
it's a long process. So I don't know that you're going to be able to say, I have some inner work that I need to do, and I don't think I could do anything until that is done. You're going to have to find a way to keep the peace at home in order to do the things that you want to do for yourself. So that is what I'm getting. That's the message that I'm getting for you.
Yeah, that's good. That's good advice. Keep the peace at
Thank
home
you.
while working on, these issues. And, if you have time, start building something other than your muggle job, right? Start building towards your dream and using all of those certifications and all of your wisdom that you've acquired. Because I'm sure you don't want to work in a store, when you're 50 or 60, right? You kind of want to be
I'm
doing
almost 50.
yeah. So you don't want to be doing that. You want to be working your dream. You want to put your energy into what it is you want to do, which is these retreats. So I like that, Elizabeth.
Awesome. Well, thank you for letting us read for you, Laurie.
That was awesome.
I'm glad that you were able to pop on. I know you were already doing other things. I didn't mean to take this much of your time, but thank you so much. And
That's
maybe
awesome.
hopefully
Thank you.
next time we do open panel, you can come back and give us an update.
Yeah.
Yes,
Awesome.
thank you, ladies.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
All
You want me
right.
to pop down?
What I was gonna do real quick was just kind of get a pulse check, because I had a few people on the list that were waiting for readings, and so the order was Katie, Yvette, Debbie's witchy vlog, and then you, and then Young Black was in there. I think Debbie's witchy vlog said good night, so I'm gonna remove her. So then that brings us to Katie. Katie, were you still looking for a reading?
Katie's having fun cleaning.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, she's knocking things out, but she's still here. But I don't.
Okay. All right, Katie, let me know if you still wanted a reading. And then Yvette, let me know if you're still here, because it's possible that, they moved on to do other things too. Katie. Okay. I'll take that as a no.
Yes, please. Sorry, unwrapping sage.
Yeah, she's unwrapping sage, she said.
Okay.
Sorry. Yes, she does want it.
She does. Okay. Is the show over? What?
It's Bill. He's talking about bringing in the firewood.
Oh, Bill has the most incredible stack of firewood I ever
Really?
saw.
Does he move it when it rains or what? Does he move it in and out?
I thought, like, from what I've seen in the past, he has it in a covered area, but that could have changed, right?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so Katie, did you want to come up on the screen for your reading, or do you want to stay where you are?
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. You don't have central. Well, that's good. Do you used your fireplace? Bill? I made a video on that.
She doesn't know how to come up, I
Yeah,
don't think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she said she doesn't know how.
Oh, I see. Okay. Katie.
You need to make a sign on for that one, Elizabeth.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. You click on the link, and then to learn another time, I need to fix tech a bit slow. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So did you want me to still do your reading or not really? Let me know. And then Bill, the link is there if you wanted to come by. Hi, my beautiful girl. I love you. I miss you. Okay. And then Yvette, let's shoot, can we tag Yvette?
Yvette. Is Yvette here?
Yeah, I wanted to check if Yvette was still here.
It's cold in here. My feet are cold.
Are they? I feel like I'm hot.
I'm cold. I have the heater down. But I do have my wrap.
All right, Yvette is still around, so hopefully, okay. Let me see. Hey, Katie, how are you?
Hi. Can you hear me? I just want to make sure the mic. I'm like, well, let me try to hit the buttons and just hit buttons. And
yes,
can you hear me? Everything's
I
good.
can
Because I
hear
say,
you.
you know what? You gotta try, figure it out. If not,
You did it.
I tried, and we got it. Say we tried, and we got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Everybody's readings have been amazing, and it's almost like singing, my life with everybody else's. It all resonates in a way uniquely, but overall very similar. So I figured it out, and the same thing goes to in life. If we have to crawl, it doesn't matter. Just do it. But
Yes.
thank you, I appreciate it so very much. I don't even know what I'm hitting or doing, but I guess we're there.
I love your hair.
Oh, thank you. I was like, oh man, I was nuts, like running up, down, running up and down, like, oh no, no.
It looks great. It looks great.
I swear, stage is like stagnant energy and clear because everything wants to fall, break, and
oh no,
test my those. Yeah.
So, do you have a
otherwise
and something that you want us to read on?
I get questions. Yeah,
I can't hear her.
I guess mainly, really.
Oh, you can.
Yeah, whatever you would pick up, feel, read on, because I feel, yeah.
Oh, so maybe like a general reading?
Yeah, I guess whatever. Now the kids come. Seriously, it's beautiful. Just been hectic. The energy. I've been feeling a lot of tension. Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Well, Heather can't hear. I think it might be your
It did just fall out.
But because we can hear you just fine, Katie.
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so a general.
Yeah.
All right. General reading to see what comes up. I'm going to use an oracle card deck for this one.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that is weird. Heather can't hear me either.
Heather, like, are you frozen? Move for me. Oh, no, you're moving. Okay.
I can hear you more intuitive me. I can see Desiree's lips moving and Katie's, but I can't hear either one of them. That's really weird.
Yeah, that
I can hear you, but not them.
Okay. So, all right. So we're going to do a general reading just to kind of see what comes through from spirit. You're welcome to pull cards if you feel drawn to it for Katie or Kim. And you know what? Let me try removing you and adding you back on to see if that helps. All right. So did I wait long? You know when you unplug a computer and you have to wait a certain
Wait 15 seconds.
Yeah. How about now?
They gotta say something.
Can you hear me?
Hi, sorry.
Desiree, I can't hear nothing.
Oh my gosh.
That is so weird. I kept watching her lips moving and I'm like, is she talking?
Oh,
I
wow.
told you, me and Kat, I swear, it's just, I don't know.
Oh, my
I
goodness.
thought it's me, but I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I need to fall off.
I can take you off just in case. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I
Alright,
think I
okay,
can just
nothing.
press this down too. And
Okay.
then come back when it's my turn, or I'll just
Okay.
listen in
Yeah.
the chat. Uh,
I'll put a note for you when it's time, and then hopefully, maybe even in the meantime, if you're on your phone, reboot it.
okay.
Okay, then. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Bye.
Awesome. Okay.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to pull 3 more cards.
You're right. And I left a comment for Yvette, but I haven't heard from her, so she may have moved on.
Okay. Yeah, we were taking a while. That happens.
Yeah.
It
Sometimes they
was
come
nice
back.
listening. It seemed to flow very well. I mean, I was in the attic running, back, and I was like, if they say something now, I gotta like fly, Unwrapping this is not as bad as, placing
Yes.
them, and
But I
but
think
it sounded very well. I wish I could see, but it
sometimes
was nice.
people like leave and then they're like, oh, it's not my turn, or this is they have a few more people, I'll leave and come back. So that has happened too. Yesterday I had someone that they were like, oh, I was lagging and I didn't realize that I was behind, and when I refreshed, it was my turn.
I have that issue sometimes. Yeah.
All right. I was gonna pull 3 cards, but I was feeling drawn to a 4th, so I pulled 4.
Oh.
My life pass number.
Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah.
And then 3 is my other number, so it's funny.
That's funny.
I love the number 3. Yeah, so I pulled 3 top cards for you and 3 bottoms.
Thank you.
You want to go, Des?
You can go if you're ready. I'm gonna pull an oracle.
All right, sounds good. So let me go here. All right, my dear. So the first card that I pulled out, and I'm not surprised, is this card here, energy.
Wow.
And I can't help but stare at the Aurora Borealis. Like, you have a very special energy, and that was coming through even just from the chat. So so I'm not surprised
That's
at all.
I don't know. But that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful card. The other card that has come up is the card of love. And I feel like these are like just energy readings on you, right? Your personality, how you are. Almost, you know what this card reminds me of? Like how each one of us has an aura. Each one of us has an aura, and I feel like your aura is very specific. Now,
that's almost it between my mom, my daughter, and me. That's almost it. It's creepy that you said that, because yes, 100%. Yes.
Yes.
Swirl those. Yeah.
I get that. I get your energy. I get love, and I feel like you're doing things. You're doing things. You're going places. We got the card progress, and there's a beautiful waterfall there. And so if there are projects that you're working on, goals that you are trying to accomplish, things that you're wanting to get done, I feel like this is confirmation that everything is moving in the right direction. Flow is the word that comes to my mind right now. I feel like there's a flow. Everything happens, and I'm going to tell you this, but I think you already know this. Everything happens in divine timing, and everything currently is flowing the way that it's supposed to flow. There aren't any like backlogs, or it's just happening for you. And then the final card, and this is the card that I felt like I needed to pull it out. Let me get that to focus. Okay. Outlook. Your outlook. And I don't know if you can tell what this card is here, but basically it's a bench out in a park or a forest, and everything is covered with snow, and you know that someone will eventually come and sit at that bench and look at that perspective, right? Because it's beautiful, it looks different, right, than it would if the snow wasn't there. And it's just like, I think, like a reminder, right? Because we're all human. When we have big energy, we tend to expend a lot of it, and we get tired and drained pretty quickly. And so I feel like this is just a reminder, to keep an eye on your outlook. Make sure that you're taking time for you. Make sure that you're taking time to get out there, get connected. This card feels very cold to me. But like that crisp, cold weather, like when you breathe really cold air into your lungs and it kind of wakes you up from the inside out. That's kind of what I get from that card. So that is what I have for you. Very beautiful energy check. And definitely that confirmation that you're doing things, everything is going in the right direction. You just have to kind of keep your eye on your outlook on things.
Thank you. Yes, I also see it as many different ways, but it's almost too like that etch a sketch. Like shake it back to the perspectives. Like you see my channel, it's mainly stones. I thought it would be totally not ever that way, and that's what it became. And one stone, you literally turn, and it has many different views based on how you see it. Whether it's just you can't step in the same river twice. It's constantly different. Whether the shadowing, whether it's. And I am interested, and like I said, you feel the stones. Now it's cold. I used to always get the left out in the cold card at times in the past, but it's interesting nobody's there. Almost as if I'm just viewing it, just the observer actually, as opposed to not personal, and to like bring it back into focus of the neutrality of that purity. And yes, the cold does bother me, but either way, it's so beautiful, and to put myself back there and say,
I like that word purity. And I also it makes me think of, when snow has just fallen and there's no footsteps, like everything is pristine. That's what that reminds me.
No distractions. There's no distractions is what I think of. Because when you said that, I'm like, well, look at that. Look, that's a big cat and a big dog. I don't care what they say. It's not pet, and I'm like looking, so it's nice. It's, watch the distractions.
Awesome. Yeah, I like it when it snows and it's just, you go outside and it's just so quiet and sparkly, almost like it sounds sparkly.
Diamond.
Yes. Amazing. I love that.
I agree.
My chat on YouTube disconnected, and it says I'm not connected to the internet, but that's the YouTube app. So
I said that the couple of times that I went live directly from YouTube last night, it happened to me too. And my last live, the app shut down on me in the middle of my live.
Oh my gosh.
So I think it's a YouTube problem.
Oh, weird. Okay.
Because last night I'm talking by the fire, then I come to the camera, I'm like, why is my screen dark? Like the YouTube app just shut down in the middle of my live.
I wonder if we're still live, because I went to my browser and it says this site cannot be reached. Oh my gosh.
No, I'm still live. I can see us.
Okay.
I just see us in this aspect now, so I don't even have the YouTube
I
sense, but it's interesting
though. Is the chat working? Are people talking? Because the last thing I see is "Good night, Fatima sis."
Okay, so 7:48, Nightbot came through at 7:48. Okay. Oh, good night, Fatima. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I tried to tell her good night, and then it said chat is disconnected, and I'm like, what?
Good night. Oh no.
Yeah. Fatima's so sweet. I love her so much. Okay, so my reading is a bit different.
Oh, okay. I feel it. Go ahead. I feel the.
You have the Two of Swords in reverse, the Two of Cups in reverse, and the Three of Swords in reverse. One thing I did notice here was some numerology. So we've got 2s and 3s here. We've got the High Priestess as well, the 9 of Swords, and the 6 of Pentacles. So there's like some 2s and 3s going on here. And what I'm getting, and I also, the Oracle card I pulled for you is really pretty. It's called
Wow.
right? And so this
Wow.
speaks to you about your abilities that you have. You're a healer, and you can innately just know things about people, about things. And you have that almost like magic touch to almost reach into somebody's heart space or their essence and kind of hold on to it and transmute that energy. But with our 2 of Swords, 2 of Cups, and 3 of Swords being in reverse, I feel that the thing that you draw on is a lot of things that kind of have not gone your way in life, but that really makes you who you are. With the 9 of Swords and the 6 of Pentacles, I feel that maybe you don't quite understand this. Like there's things that don't really go your way. And you don't understand why. You're like, why me? Why is this happening to me? But with the 6 of Pentacles, this card is telling me that you have something to give. And what you have to give are the lessons that you've learned from these things that aren't necessarily going your way. And then also you have the High Priestess in reverse, which is telling me that you don't really know your gifts and you don't really understand them. You're not really seeing them for what they are. And so and I'm really reading this off of the numerology, right? It's because it's 2s and 3s. And I really feel like you have a special gift, but you just don't quite understand it yet. And you don't quite know how to wield this power that you have. So, so I feel like you're a very strong and powerful person. You just haven't learned exactly how to focus the energy and to use it. So, and that's what my reading is.
That's beautiful, and yes, I agree. There's just so many things that you get drawn to and you love and the passions, and then again, like not today, Satan, like constantly, like why? But yes, that's beautifully.
Yeah. And usually when that happens to people, they can either use that energy and to help them, or I think when bad things happen to
And now you're silent. I don't hear you, and she's frozen. So yeah, I don't know if the chat can hear it. I'm trying to read your lips. That's all.
Okay. All right. So Desiree, she's okay. So hold on, Desi. Okay. You were frozen, so I removed you.
Okay, and y'all were frozen too. So okay.
Perspectives, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Totally different. You were frozen. She was silent.
Y'all were frozen.
Technology. Same issue, different symptoms. Again, unique, same thing, but different.
Right.
And I guess that's my issue of seeing so many things in ways, and it's like, how do you put that into like one, and then okay, go, and then I can do it, and like you guys, everybody, like we all, yeah. The message, I think, the theme of the night has been kind of, but I love technology.
And I mean, I think the message for you here is to realize your gifts, right? Even though it might seem, like, why does this keep happening to me? I think these are the things that open you up and allow you.
I think I've got. Is there some? I feel like there's something more on the galactic card. Is there anything more related there? Because I noticed the number as well, and I'm like, there might be something that.
I
Because I
can
feel
read.
there's a lot of galactic things. I guess.
Let's see.
So maybe Desiree can pull out like the little guidebook.
Yeah. So it says you may find yourself searching for knowledge on ancient healing practices, energy work, or light-based information such as DNA coding, energetic downloads, sacred symbols, and self-healing techniques. Born healers and psychics may experience deep soul activations as galactic healers are present in your life right now. You may feel particularly connected to Palladian, Orion, or Arcturian energy, and it is strongly recommended you discover more about this connection. Now, honor your own connection, for at last this may identify why you have felt so isolated and misunderstood in life. Let's see. You may already feel connected to the ancient times of Egypt, Atlantis, and ancient Lemuria. And let's see.
Very star-seedy, right?
Very star-seedy. While remembering past life experiences can be advantageous to understanding our psyche, it's important to remember you can only integrate healing towards this level in the present moment through conscious thought. Try not to get lost in these connections. You must remember that your time now is in the present, and you must incorporate and embrace these aspects of you if you wish to further understand yourself and share healing knowledge. So the sacred crystal is moldavite. The angel assistance is Archangel Raphael. Deep physical, emotional, and spiritual healing. And then there's an affirmation. I reawaken my soul's desire to learn and grow beyond existing limitations.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's beautiful.
You are welcome.
And I think that definitely helps with the galactic and feeling of that ancient, strong energy to where it's coming down, but at the same time it's rising up, and you don't know. But the tension that builds here has never been. And yeah, no, everything you said. That's yes.
So
like what it's been, but then new things that have been,
Remember
more
to
light and cold.
into Pleiadian, Orion, or Arcturian energy.
Yes, and that's been my front row view my whole life.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. What is Arcturian? Is that a star?
I don't know. I just know there's blue aspects of the beings that I have seen. I've heard take a picture. And there's this, it looks feminine, energetic, but blue being. And then I've had the blue repeating, but Orion has been there. And I'm not really sure. And I think that's why it's learning more about that aspect, which is why I felt like there's something more to, and it's the 12, which is interesting.
I'm going to look it up on Google and see what it is.
I was going to say,
I mean, I've even gotten back to Mayan zodiac. Like something's there. I just don't know.
There are decks that like specialize in that topic, in those topics.
In the I guess we say galactic, because I mean, like, I know they're there, and maybe that's what it is. Like, we're there. You've seen us. You've taken our pictures, and yet, and it's like, well, then now what? Silence. But it's also like in a different location, and the sky is not recognized like the way it's been growing up my whole life, I guess you could say. So it's like when I look up, it's not the normal views that I would get. And Orion was always there, but it was always like, again, not to judge it, good, bad, guess, this, that, and then other beings that have been there. And yeah.
Desiree,
Pictures,
what were the things that you said? Pleiades and what else?
And Arcturus and Orion.
Where's Desiree? She fell off?
Oh, yeah.
All right, she'll come back. I was just gonna say I have this card here. Let me make this bigger. And it's Pleiades. And then this card says it's a
what's
double.
The number of the card?
There's no number, but it says double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. So it's almost like there's a dual purpose for you.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Wow.
And then
That's
in the
crazy.
book, it says the Pleiadians are a group of star beings dedicated to raising the vibration of the planet and sharing new consciousness through creations and technology. They have been incarnating on Earth since near the beginning of humanity. You are a soul who has a double mission, and to grow at the soul level and to raise the vibration of the planet. So if you've been called to write, speak, or channel, this is your sign to keep doing it. That's what that says.
And that's all I feel like I've been, whether it's writing, not knowing I was channeling, until then you realize eventually, like, oh, what's that word? And
Yes.
different thing, you know,
Yes.
you learn, I guess, or different people looks like every 5 pages are not the same handwriting.
Yes.
But no,
So
yes, I've been doing it, but I guess
I thought of this deck because I was like, I know there's a Pleiades card in there, and I wanted to make sure to read it just in case it resonated.
I appreciate it very much.
All right. Well, thank you so much for letting us read for you. Appreciate
Thank you.
being here. All right.
I think the star beings, everybody, they're all thankful, I guess. They'll slap that into her head, like, focus on us, like, here, but here, if that makes sense.
And Desiree is having some internet issues, but she wanted me to tell you this. Arcturians are purported extraterrestrial civilization originating from the star Arcturus, featured in New Age spirituality and science fiction. They're depicted as benevolent, spiritually advanced, and they offer guidance to humanity for ascension, which is probably why they're shown in this card floating up into the, into the ether. High level of technological sophistication and spiritual awareness. So there's that same message again.
The Moldavite comes to mind.
The Moldavite is such a powerful stone,
Would Tesla have liked that stone? Because I have found coiled up a green crystal. I never found out what it was. But it blew me away for the entire day. Like, I sat there, I was like, oh, that wasn't on drugs. Like, literally, I was holding the crystal, and it was like, boom. But I found it in what I feel is like an ancient, sacred, like, type area where I grew up, and it looked like just garbage. Like, as everybody says, it's just whatever. And like, intuitive, I felt either way, it looked like, I'm supposed to say it looked like technology. And
yeah.
I'm not saying anything more too much yet, but either way, it was coiled, wrapped. It was a green crystal wrapped in coil, and I feel like I have to do a Tesla, and I feel like he used to like try to help, and I'm like, oh, I need somebody that does the math part of all that and gets that, because not me, but I can explain it, but maybe to help in the future, I guess.
Yeah.
In such ways, if need be, power technology.
You definitely have some, at least, I don't want to say work to do because we're not here to assign work, but you have something that you could, start looking into.
I don't think you signed it. I said I could do that, and then got here and said, what did I sign up for? Because, you feel like you can, but guess what? We can. But if we don't, it's just because you haven't experienced to try again of doing it that way. And it's tiring, but, we all have to do it. And wow, that's I'm so grateful. Like, this resonated, like, the time, again, divine time, and then to hear all of that aspect, I feel like, yes, it's almost like now I know who is kind of like saying, like, remember those aspects, because it's like I know it, but it's like, oh, but is it really? I was like, no, it is. And the fact that you said double, it's like, that's maybe why I've always felt that spy, like, double agent type of thing, because it's a double work. It's a double thing. I don't think I'm like, you know what I mean? But it's just that I know there's two very important things, one side, this side, and either way you look at either side, they're both important right now. And to converge them into the best way for everybody. It's really,
yeah,
it's worth. But I also, you made me, I signed up for it, so that, oh yeah, it's nothing, and got here and said, oh yeah, the perspective, let's just put it that way.
that's
But
awesome.
it's so beautiful. I was like in tears. It was just like, oh, it's like beautiful. Beautiful.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for coming in tonight. And
Thank you.
if you feel like this is a place where you might like to come and hang out, feel free to subscribe. And I try to do lives.
I think I sent to all of you guys. I double checked all the links, but
I try to go live once a week, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Thank you very much for joining us today.
Thank you so very much. I appreciate all of you, and even though it's just now, perspectives changed, but I know everybody's still there. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
That was awesome. Oh, you guys. So Desiree was having internet issues. I think she lost her whole thing, so she might have to wait for the system to reboot. But I also want to keep in mind that she did say that at some point she needed to drop and go and get her daughter. So yeah. Let me see. No, we're not done, Bill. Did you wanna? I dropped the link. Did you want to join? Feel free to come on up. On the list, the next person was Yvette Braggs, but I don't know if Yvette is still in the chat. So I'll leave a message for her, and then after that was Heather. And then Heather, I don't know, did you want to come back up for your reading, or what did you want to do? Just let me know. Just let me know. I can pop on. Oh yeah, Bill, go right ahead. Do you have the link, or do I need to drop it again? There we go. Dropping. Okay, so no reading then. All right, no problem. If you change your mind, let me know. It's that time to get settled. I get it. I get it. Oh, you want the reading? Okay. All right, so I will do the reading. Hi, Bill.
Hi. Well,
how are you?
I just have a few minutes. I just want to pop on for a few minutes. I have food cooking on the stove, and then.
Oh, okay.
But I could show you my my wood stove. I know.
Yeah.
Let me just turn the camera on. Do I have that option?
You should be able to flip your camera. Yeah.
Where is that control at?
I'm checking.
Oh, not that one.
I don't think I could do it over here. I think you have to do it.
Well, let's just turn it around that way.
Oh my gosh, that is so cool.
See, it says burning.
And that's enough to heat the whole house?
No. I have it. There's another wood stove in the other room that that works. So it's like, but when you add the heat pump into it, so in this room right now, it's like 85, 90 degrees. It's really nice and warm.
Mm-hmm.
When I was a kid, my father had hooked up a hot water tank right next to the stove. And so we heated the hot water up for the house. And so the first summer, we made it like halfway through June, almost July, and he was running that wood stove, and the house was like 100 degrees inside. Every door was open just to have the hot water. But then he hooked it up to electricity. But I, as a kid, and I tended to wear long underwear from like September clear out to June because I got acclimated to living in an environment where the house was like always 90 degrees or more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm
That's
not
very
like
warm.
more, but it took me a long time to unacclimate myself to that. But anyways,
I don't know how much time you have. You feel up to doing a reading with me?
yeah. Let me just move to a different location.
Okay. All
Let me
right.
go
And then we can read for Heather, Lady Spellbreaker.
Yeah, I'll go check the thing on the stove to make sure it don't burn.
Yeah. And then her question is, what do I have to look forward to in 2026? Life Path 1. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Life Path 1 as I bring in 1/1/2026.
I'm talking to someone on the phone. I'm going to shove this thing in the oven, and then that way it won't burn.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, there we go.
I love the sounds of the kitchen.
The kitchen.
I love the sounds of the kitchen.
Yeah, the sounds of the kitchen. Okay, I'm going to move to my other location, and we can.
Yeah.
I don't have my. I don't have my mirror set up, but I got to have some lights on too.
But that's okay, because maybe you could just prop the phone off to the side, and then when you're reading, I'll put the camera on you, and then you can show the cards.
No, I will show you the card, but I will be moving it into this other orientation like that, and maybe I can plug my microphone in.
Yeah. So have you started reading with the Tarot of the Abyss yet?
You know what? I have not, but I've been mostly just reading with those keyword decks.
Yeah.
And so let's see if this works. This is a USB-C mic. Can you hear me?
Ooh, that works really nice.
Yeah. Well, I've had it a while. And so what does 2026 have to hold for her?
Yes. And so it's interesting because she's a Life Path 1. And so if you take 2026 and you add up the numbers, you get 10, and that reduces to 1. So 1, 1, 1. That's pretty interesting.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, what's the question? Let me write that down for myself here.
Okay. The question
what does
is...
What does 2026 have to hold?
Yes. And I put it up on the screen just in case you want to refer back to it.
Okay.
What does
I have this thing when I write people's questions down on note cards.
Oh, that's...
And then when I get a huge stack of them, then I just throw them in the fire. And what does 2026 have to hold? That doesn't. I don't like how that hold for. What was her name?
Heather.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So there's your question, Heather. If you can read it, you can't read it because my handwriting is terrible. But all right.
All right.
All right,
so I'm
then.
give my deck a shuffle.
So Heather, if you could, how do I get in here so I could see the chat?
Are you on your phone?
Yes, I am.
So I don't know how to do it on the phone. I can only tell, like I'm on the laptop, so it's hard for me to say.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. Because I think there's a way.
I can read like the comment if she responds.
Okay.
What's your question, Heather?
Well, my question would be is if she would like to tell me when to stop shuffling. That way there's a connection here between me and her. and that she has some control over that. So I'm shuffling here.
Okay,
so she wants to tell me
says that there's a chat box that you can click.
there is. Okay.
I think she was on her phone earlier when she came.
Okay. A chat. Where's that at? Well, you know what? It's okay.
Okay.
Comments. Maybe it's to see the comments.
Yes, comments.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. All right.
Okay.
So if Heather would like to tell me when to stop. Okay. Do you want me to put the cards over or under?
Me or Heather?
Her. For
Okay.
me.
Okay,
This way.
Heather, so Bill's question is for you. Let him know. Okay, she said stop. And then do you want the cards over or under?
Yeah. Over. Okay. All right. I've been watching lots of Penn and Teller instead of watching news and stuff like that. So I've been like all these mad. And so in anyways, okay.
Awesome.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. And I will lay some cards out here. 1, 2, for Heather. Okay. I need something here. For 2026. Okay. Let's see. Get out of that. All right.
Do you want me to go ahead, Bill, or?
Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to put this into a narrative here.
Okay. All right. So I will start. And okay. So Heather, big energy is coming through in the cards, right? So on one side, like you have two major arcanas, and they sandwich a card in the middle. So you're starting out with the Fool. Okay. So 2026 seems like you might be doing something new. Maybe something that you're working for right now is going to actually come to fruition, and it's going to give you the opportunity to kind of dive in and do what you're hoping to do. So I have the Fool card. I also have the Two of Wands. And I kind of get the idea that at the same time, you have kind of been planning maybe charting the course, mapping out in your mind how you would like things to be, visualizing, maybe putting together a vision board of sorts, or writing down goals or plans in a journal, that type of thing. So I have that for you. But then the final card is the judgment card. And this one is a little bit different. So I'm going to put it here so you can see the little figure on the card. And it's just interesting because the little booklet that comes with this deck says it's really important that you be honest with yourself at this point in time. And I'm going to pause there because I pulled an oracle card for you, and I got this card here, and this is clarity. And it's a really beautiful card. I think it ties nicely to that judgment card, but the clarity card in the booklet says it's interesting because clarity is something that everybody wants but avoids at the same time. So with this card here of judgment and that idea of being honest with yourself, I feel like it's just this reminder to be honest with yourself as you're putting these plans into place and as you start to kick off these new ideas or whatever it is that you're working towards, that you're not biting off more than you can chew. So be completely honest with yourself when you look at things. You don't want to have any judgment on yourself, and you definitely want to come into this with this space of maybe love and forgiveness for any previous mistakes, if this is something that you have tried to do in the past and hasn't actually worked out. So that's what I'm having for you. Something new, something that you have actually, it's new but not a surprise, something that you've been working towards, and that possibility that you could kind of get hung up on having these really high expectations of yourself or of the project. The final card as a reminder is clarity. And like the book says, it's sometimes something that we want but avoid. But I just say, seek clarity, seek to understand, and as always, be kind and compassionate towards yourself. So that is what I have for you. And I'm gonna pass it over to Bill.
Okay. I also just the numbers, I was adding the numbers up, and these 3 cards adds up to pretty much the number 1. So that's a sense that you are going to be coming into something new. However, because you're going to be charging forward with the Chariot, but you have the Queen of Swords coming in here, and so you'll need to be quick on your feet and thinking and making sure that you're making the correct decisions. And this other card that came up was a yes, and this is from a oracle deck that I drew. And so if it's like, okay, if you want to do this, it's yes. You can say yes a lot. However, in your yeses need to be tempered from the fact that maybe you may have some limiting speech, or you may feel bound by self-esteem issues, or all of those things that kind of tend to give you pause to not want to do this new thing. And so this oracle says that yes, you should do this new thing. However, you need to be aware that you need to be aware of this. That's one of the energies that you have. But we also got this sense that you're going to need to have a lot of strength here because of that 8 of Swords energy, and then because you also have some 5 of Cups energy here. Now I guess I didn't add these numbers up right. So, but we're just going to go with what my intuition is. and I'm going with that and not necessarily the way we have it, because I kind of grouped these two cards together, and this is an eight together, and so it's maybe a sense that maybe your manifestations will be kind of slowed down by some depression or some, because that whole Eight of Swords, or you feeling sorry for yourself as, oh, it's not working out. It's not working out like I planned. I'm doing all this work and I feel like I'm sick in the dark. I'm in the dark. Oh, I don't know if I can make it, but you got to be strong. You got to be strong and go forward. And because you got this momentum, you got this ambition, this desire to do this thing, and you can say yes to these things. And so that's kind of what I got. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what we have.
I love that, Bill. I love that. And she said that she's moving into Aries next year too. So she says, I brought my torch. I brought my torch. Aries is a fire sign. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I better go and attend to my peoples, and it was nice to read with you. I'm going to try one of these open live stream things. I think tonight after dinner, maybe in this space, I might see if maybe I can attract somebody into, because I was like, with my conversation yesterday with Jeff, and I was thinking afterward, what would be a fun show is like, well, you get on and talk about your subject, and then how long will it take for Bill to derail you? and then to and so you end up talking some BS, and BSing instead of how long does it take for Bill to get you talking about donuts instead of or something like that. I don't know, some random stuff. I think that might be kind of fun. But anyway, so that's all I got. And I did send you an email.
Oh, I got it. I'll respond after the live. Yes.
Yeah. And then maybe Desiree would like to come in on that one too. We can go like make Christmas ornaments and crap like that together.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I thank you very much for inviting me in for just a minute or two, and
yeah, absolutely, my pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right.
All right. Take care. Bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
Awesome. My friend Bill. So if you're not subscribed to him, please make sure to drop your links in the chat. Bill has 2 channels, Tools of Fortune and also the 999 show. Yep. Sarah, how are you? It's good to see you. All right. Let me see. Okay. So we had Yvette is in the chat somewhere but never responded, and I don't know if Young Black, because that was from a while back. We do have Aaliyah from France and has a question about her and Kevin. So I can certainly read for you. And Sarah, I'm going to drop the link down below. And if you'd like to join, you're more than welcome to. And don't feel obligated if you didn't want to turn on your camera. You don't have to. You can do voice. But we're just doing open panel and hanging out and having a nice time with our friends and getting to know the community. And that's pretty much it. All right, Aaliyah. Aaliyah is from France. Okay, Aaliyah, I studied French for 2 years, and I remember nothing except "Comment allez-vous?" "Comment allez-vous?" That's all I remember. Hey, Debs, how are you? It's good to see you. Yeah. I remember "Comment allez-vous?" Aujourd'hui, today. But sometimes I mix up my French, Italian, and Spanish all together. Très bien, merci. What is it? Pas de quoi? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Very little. So you have a question about you, oui, merci, et vous? Très bien, merci. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to shuffle this one here. Kevin et moi. Okay, so you have a question about Kevin. So I'll read for you. I'm going to use a different deck. Hold on. I'll use a different deck. Oh, thank you, Des. I got to figure out how to just make that a blanket statement. Okay. All right. So I'm going to use this deck for you. I feel like that light is so bright. Can I lower it? Ooh, that's better. Okay. All right. D'accord, merci. Okay. So, d'accord, merci. That would be in Spanish, de acuerdo, which means you're in agreement. Okay. Beautiful. All right, my dear. Let's pull some cards. Ooh. Wow. Okay. It's a very specific message, okay? Kevin, I don't know what his personality is, but we have, hold on 1 second. Hi, how are you? I can't hear you. So check that and I'll finish this reading here for our friends in the chat. Let me see. Okay. We have the Knight of Cups. This is a personality type that I would consider to be very romantic. The type of person that wears their heart on their sleeve. They're not afraid to share their emotions. And when they have their heart set on something, they go for it. So we have this energy coming up. But then we also have King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is very mature, a leader, definitely someone that has their career and their finances in order, and they're very driven to do things a certain kind of way because they're looking at how to grow their empire. So my question for you is, Kevin, this one, the youthful romantic type or the businessman? Which one is Kevin? And let me know. Hopefully you can understand me well enough. He blocked me, but he's a businessman. Okay, so this is the card that came out. Justice. You are seeking justice. Something doesn't feel fair. Something doesn't feel fair. Something is off. So now that we know that, let's pull out an oracle card. And I'm going to go with this deck right here. And then I'm going to bring the lovely Sarah on with me. And maybe Sarah can pull a card for you too. All right. Hi, Melissa Corona. How are you? Okay, he blocked her. He blocked her. Why? It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel fair. Okay. We were about to marry. If you want to know if you're going to be able to marry. Okay. So this is the card that is coming out. Loss. I don't know that you're going to get what you want. And the second card that I pulled is this one, home. And I feel like your idea of home and his idea of home are two different things. I don't know that this one is going to work out for you. But let me bring... Oh. There. Can you hear me now? Oh, I lost your screen. All right, Sarah was on. Chip, how are you? It's good to see you. All right, my dear, my Aliyah. I am, from what I'm seeing here, I'm not getting that he's going to call. I'm not getting that he's going to open up those lines of communication. How are you, Sarah? But I can't hear you. Why? That's so weird. Your mic? Okay. Maybe she'll come back. All right. It's okay. Better late than never. That reminds me, where's Karen Suki? Karen Suki hasn't been by. Okay. So, let me see here. Who was the romantic boy? That's a great question. That's a great question. That's a great question. Maybe that's somebody that is coming into your life, my dear. That's what I'm getting. Let me see. Okay, next time. All right. Sorry it didn't work. That was weird. It was good to see you, though. It was good to see you. And Chip is here. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that is what has come up. I'm going to give the deck a shuffle. Chip, where you been? I had a live panel today and it was pretty good. We had a lot of fun. A lot of people came up. I think at one point we had 5 people on the screen. So that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I'm not a techie. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi and trying it out. You know what, Debs? You're so right. I feel like YouTube has been majorly glitching out. And I said this earlier in the chat twice. Right now I'm using StreamYard, but twice I was live streaming with YouTube and my live shut down in the middle of the stream for no reason whatsoever. It's like I got kicked out of my own stream. That happened to me last night when I did the fire, and it happened to me last week too. So super weird. All right. If there's anybody else that would like a reading, it's not showing up that I'm live. See, I don't know why that is happening. I don't know. There's a lot of people. Like yesterday I went live and I had a few people that came after and they were like, how were you live for 4 hours? And I was not notified. Melissa, you would like a reading? Would you like to come up on the screen? Let me know if you would like to come up on the screen. I will drop the link. And the romantic boy. Okay. So let me pull, I'm going to pull a card from a separate deck and see what message we get. Okay. Even my typos are worse. Oh my God, that's hilarious. All right. So if the King of Pentacles is not going to work out, then what information can we have on this Knight of Cups? Is there a Knight of Cups making their way forward? Fast moving energy with the Eight of Wands here. That's super cool. So I asked, is there someone coming into the picture? We got the Eight of Wands. I'm gonna pull another card. I need more information, so I need like a clarifier for that card. Again. Okay, this card came out earlier and I thought it was a mistake, so I put it back in the deck and then here it is again. So I'm just gonna go with it. We have the World card. Okay, the World, for me, that is signifying, first of all, it's a major arcana card and it signifies a significant ending that is worthy of celebrating, but also it means that that's going to bring a new beginning. So there's something, a chapter in your life right now that is coming to a close. And once all of that is cleaned up and out of the way, I feel like that might be when this other Knight of Cups energy makes its way towards you. But I don't feel like this is, the energy is coming through as fast. It's coming through as fast. And I feel like, you know, maybe that's going to bring in that justice that you seek, the fairness, the balance, equality. It's going to feel better for you. It might be a better mix of personality for you. So you will have to come back and let me know if that's how it, you know, if that's how it happens for you. And thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for being here. I'm going to remind everybody, please remember to like and subscribe. I don't know if I'm reversed or not, so I'll do it both ways just in case. Please remember to like and subscribe. Thank you. All right. So a new one better for me. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Good luck, Aaliyah. Good luck to you. All right. So Melissa wanted a reading. All right. Desiree, I see you in the chat. Did your internet get resolved or is it just done? And also, are you still going to pick up your daughter, or did you already do that? That's a lot of questions. And all right, so I'm mixing up the decks. Thank you. Much love to you too. She fell asleep. Okay. Okay. Anna Taurus, I want to know about my love life, please. Okay, I can add you to the list as soon as I finish reading for Melissa. I started making dinner. You didn't ask me what I wanted, Desiree. How could you? How could you? All right. Melissa, let me know what your question is, my dear. I'm just shuffling the decks to get ready. I'm making you a burger. Okay, that sounds good. Okay, will my ex Gemini call and apologize soon? All right, so let's read on that topic. Let me put you right here. Okay. Reading for... So I'm going to use this deck here. This is Pastel Kitty. This is a rose petal finish. And it's like a bit sticky, but because it's so well broken in, it shuffles amazing. It shuffles amazing. All right. Will Melissa's ex call and apologize? Will they call and apologize? Oh, we have the Five of Swords. So definitely we're seeing that disagreement there, an argument. And this card is almost like, I'm right and you're wrong, right? Like that's the energy of this card. And you can see this guy in the front is holding on to the three swords, and the guy in the back is like, pew, pew. So when I get this card, it always makes me wonder, like, yeah, maybe you were right, but at what cost, right? Like, where's the line? At some point, we have to be open to a compromise of sorts. Or is this the kind of situation that we're going to push it to the end because, no, I'm right, he's wrong, and he should apologize? He's probably thinking the same exact thing. So let me pull out another card. All right, two cards are wanting to come out. Okay. It's a very clear message. So I told you the first one was this one, right? The Five of Swords. It's a conflict. The conflict can be resolved, but not if we're stubborn, right? Not if we're stubborn. So the second card is the High Priestess. And you know that this is an invitation to go within, connect to your intuition, and reflect. Like, I think inside, inside you may not want to do it, but I think inside, and it's ironic because the final card is the 10 of Cups. And what I get from this is this could be fixed. It could be resolved. And it could lead to, I'm not saying you're going to live together happily ever after, even though that's what the card kind of suggests. But I feel like these moments are fleeting moments. And you can have that if, we put our egos aside, right? Put our egos aside and really think about what's more important, me being right or doing this one thing. So that is kind of what I'm getting out of this reading. And please tell me if this makes sense to you. Earrings. I agree. This deck is like the ultimate. Believe it or not, I won this deck in a giveaway. It was on Instagram, and I love it. I had I forget what it's called, the panda deck. I had the panda deck. And once I got this one, I was like, nope, I don't need that anymore. This is going to be it. I love this deck. This totally resonates. Okay. So the message is delivered. Beautiful. Thank you so much for letting me read for you, my dear. Thank you. Okay. We've been broken up for 8 months, and we both have egos. I'm a Virgo. He's a Gemini. Also, both of those are air signs. Yeah. Beautiful. All right. Awesome. Thank you. And all right. So I'm just going to say that Yvette is probably gone, and Young Black as well. And then we read for Aaliyah. So then we have here Anna Torres. I want to know about my love life, please. Okay. Are you dating right now, or are you looking to explore? Oh, yes. Sarah's doing a giveaway on her channel. That is a very cool deck. It's one of those decks that's been around forever and ever. It's a tried and true. There's a lot of people that have it and love it and swear by it. So I hope you go over there and enter for a chance to win. And I wish you all the luck in the world. Okie dokie. Yes, The Psychic Tarot by John Holland. And John Holland actually has a couple of decks. But I think the Psychic Tarot is more popular than the other one that's green. I have one animal apothecary. It's pretty cool. I love animals. Oh, Debs, I brought out an animal deck. So if you want a card later, I'll pull one out for you. Okay. My pleasure, Sarah. Okay, no dating. I have someone in my mind, but I don't know if he loves me. Okay, all right. So let's pull cards and see what we have. Love life. Love life. Love life. Love life. Ooh. I mean, I'm not playing like, look, the card just came out by itself. Okay. His name begins with an A. Okay. Oops. Does he have a strong personality? Like muy macho. Like one of those? Okay, so the deck that I'm using right now is this one. It's called the Pastel Kitty Tarot Rainbow Edition. I do believe this deck might be out of print. I'm not sure. You might be able to find it like on eBay or something like that. I don't know if it's still available. It's by Push Kitty. I know that sounds weird, but that's exactly how it's spelled. Push, as in the word push, and then Kitty, Kitty. That is the creator, and she has multiple decks, but this one is called the Pastel Kitty Tarot. and it's the rainbow edition. Hi, Stacy. How are you? Good to see you. I know, it's super cute. Cute, cute, cute. Yeah. All right. So this reading, we're reading on the love life right here. Right here. He's also funny. Okay. So the first card that comes out is the Fool card, right? So this is kind of that idea of a little bit of inexperience, maybe being a bit of a risk taker, taking a chance, doing something because you feel called to do it or led to do it, not because it makes sense on paper, that type of scenario. So we have this Fool energy. I also want to mention this is a major arcana card, and it is the very first card of the major arcana, which kind of follows the Fool's journey, right? The hero's journey. So this I would consider a beginning. Okay. And then the second card that came up is the Emperor. The Emperor is card number 4. So definitely a connection to structure, to stability, to strong foundation. It's connected to Aries, right? Mars energy for sure. So this is a person that will take charge, definitely lead the way, and they could sometimes come across a little bit patriarchal. So it kind of depends. I feel like the Emperor gets a bad rap. This is my birth card, so I tend to have a more open or expansive view of the card. But, sometimes this card gets a bad rap because a lot of people are like, oh, Emperor is pushy or bossy and wants everything a certain kind of way. But, sometimes when you need to get things done, this is the energy that you need, right? You could see the Emperor has the world in the palm of his hands, right? And they're full of power and vitality. So you have these two opposing energies, kind of like this Fool energy, but then this Emperor energy. The other card that is coming out is the Queen of Swords. So if this person is that you're thinking of that starts with the letter A, if this is his personality, then this card is coming up to say you are going to have to use your words. You are going to have to be very clear and very direct in your communication style in order to be seen and heard. That is what is coming through for me, because I feel like maybe, just maybe, this might be you, happy-go-lucky, let's try, let's see what happens. But if this is his energy, then the suggestion is that you're going to have to stand in your truth. You're really going to have to pull in that throat chakra there. It's funny because if these were a pair, think about if these were a pair, because the Emperor is connected to Mars and to Aries, which is fire energy. But then the Queen always comes across as like very cold, emotionless. But it's not that she's emotionless. It's that she just knows how to balance herself, and she doesn't let emotions get in the way of doing what she wants to get done. And there's a time and a place for emotions, and sometimes you kind of have to put your personal feelings aside in order to handle your business, right? That is the recommendation here. So let me know if that makes any sense to you. You're looking up the deck now. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. All right. So let me know. Are you still here in the chat? I'm not sure. Handle your business to chat. Okay. I appreciate. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for letting me read for you. And I wish you all of the best with A. But don't push anything, right? Like if it's meant to be, it's going to happen. So don't push it because it could be that A may not be the right person. You don't know. But that could be this fool. You don't know until you try. There's a lot of ways that you could read the cards. So yeah. Happy exploring. That's what I'll say to you. The deck is still available. Ooh, good. Okay. She has the cutest decks. She totally does. And I will say the quality of the decks is very good. My bestie's back. Why isn't the camera following you into the kitchen? Why didn't the camera follow you? What the heck?
That was funny. This camera, I kind of like it though, how it zooms on me and, you know, it doesn't show all of my sides. I dismantled everything. I took my earrings off. I took off my tiara.
We were supposed to be matchy. Yeah, there you go. My queen. No, put in the middle.
It's
Why is it off in the
there,
center?
right?
It should be right here.
Oh.
The other way. There you go.
Woohoo.
Now you look like fancy Frida Kahlo.
Oh, I need my unibrow.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you, Sarah. I got this a few years ago at the Renaissance Festival.
Hussein, maybe you should find the closest exit and move on. I mean, we could boop you if you want. We could boop you if you want.
With me?
No, Hussein.
Oh, who is Hussein?
Hussein's causing trouble in the chat.
Oh my gosh.
So either like move on or, you know, or be moved on.
Yeah. Well, he's going in timeout.
Okay. Be nice, Hussein. I don't see him. Okay.
That's because I poofed him.
See yourself out. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Are you having a glass of wine without me?
Yeah, because I thought I was done. And then I was like, well, might as well.
Caramba. Okay, well, I'm going to get a glass of wine.
Okay, I will entertain the guests.
Yes, and maybe you could do a reading for the collective. How would that be?
Okay, that'll be
How do you feel about? I'm just putting you on the spot. How do you feel about that?
Well, I can't say no. Right? All right, I will do a reading for the collective. All right, collective. I am using the Mind's Eye Tarot. Got to find my camera here. These are the backs, and then what is this? The Tattoo Tarot. Yes, the Vintage Tattoo Tarot. Oh, my crown is falling down. Earlier, I had my hair in like a high pony. But now my hair's down, and I think it's pulling everything down. Okay. Hi, Rachel. Welcome. Elizabeth is taking a little bit of a break, and I'm doing a reading for the collective. Oh, thank you. We have our tiaras on tonight. Elizabeth did a VR called Bling Your Decks, and one of the prompts was your headpiece or tiara. And so we decided that we don't really wear our tiaras on a regular basis, and we're going to wear it tonight. So, all right. Hi, Rihanna Basu. Welcome in. We are doing tarot readings. All right. I'm going to do a split. I do a 4-way split. And one more shuffle. All right. Reading for the collective. I am Rihanna from India. My husband's job problem is going on. When will it end? Okay, we'll put you on the list, Rihanna. So we've got, interesting cards here. So for the collective, we've got the Knight of Coins in reverse. We have the 5 of Wands in reverse. And we have the 5 of Swords in reverse. Oh no, the Five of Swords is upright. My bad. So let's see. I'm going to pull 3 more cards because we've got 2 5s and a reverse Knight of Coins. So I kind of feel like there is some conflicts for the collective. We've got maybe some conflicts going on with where we want to go as far as our physical, right? As far as what is taking us so that we can achieve our physical goals here. How are we best using these resources? And it's like that there is a little bit of confusion on how best to use these resources. There is, now we've got the Ace of Cups in reverse, the Seven of Wands, and the Five of Cups. Oh my gosh, we've got some heavy energy here for the collective. Okay, so the 2 upright cards I have are just the Seven of Wands and the Five of Swords. These are our 2 upright cards. So, oh, actually the Five of Cups is upright as well. But we do have 3 5s, guys. So, oh, 5 guys, burgers. Who has a 5 guys?
I have 5 guys. I
have 5
absolutely
guys?
love them. Yes, I eat them
I
all
love
the
them
time.
too.
Wait,
I
I
love them
wanted
so
to say
much.
hi real quick to Rena. And yes, Rena, I will read for you after the collective.
Yes, after the collective.
Okay. Oh, Rachel's here. Hi, how
Yes,
are you?
she came in. She said we look beautiful. So she must have caught you just before you stepped away.
Oh.
So, okay. And then the Five of Cups. So, my goodness. So there, like I said, heavy energy. Ace of Cups, as a collective, we might not be realizing some gifts that are being shown to us, because we've got the Ace of Cups in reverse, but we also have the Five of Cups upright. So we're sort of hanging on to something as far as the emotional realm is going. Then we've got the Seven of Wands, and this is upright, and so we might be defensive about something. We might be defensive about some feelings that we are holding on to. We might be it seems like we just don't want to let it go, and so we're like defensive in a way, meaning that we want to hold on to it for whatever reason. We don't want to release this negative energy, but in order for something to change, and in order for us to like transmute this energy, we have to let it go, because this Ace in reverse, it means that this energy is still there, but it's not able to fully present itself, or that the energy is just not presenting as it should. So with our 3 main energies, the Knight of Coins, the Five of Wands, and the Five of Swords, I feel that we're just, as a collective, we are focusing on the wrong things, right? We're focusing on perhaps the prestige, or we're focusing on our ego, and we're not really tackling what needs to be tackled in order to move forward. In order for us to move forward with our physical situation and whatever it is that we're trying to accomplish. So essentially, there are some deep-seated emotional dealings with that we need to conquer, that we need to face before we can start moving forward and really building and really fully use our resources. So so that's what I have for the collective. Yep. Not a very happy one, right? Not a very happy reading, but that just means that we need to do a little bit of soul searching, right? We need to do a little bit of understanding our emotions and releasing some of those things that we're harboring for whatever reason that might be.
Mm-mm-mm. I leave you alone for 5 minutes, and this is what you do. You pull
I
out,
know.
you pull
Well,
out the tower, the death card. I don't know what else. Five of Pentacles. Five of.
oh, Death card is my favorite. I had three fives.
Wow.
3 5s. Yeah, 5 of Cups, 5 of Wands, and 5 of Swords. So,
But like that's pretty accurate because right now there is a lot of like conflict and chaos in the world in general. You know what I mean?
yes, there's
Mhm.
always a lot of chaos in general. But I think it's a lot of people holding things in. They don't release the emotions. They don't release they don't say how they really feel. And they and I think that's what causes a lot of the situations. So and then also the intolerance of things as well. So for another channel.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, my friend. Cheers.
Oh, cheers.
Touching.
Touching. I love the death card, by the way, and I like it when I pull that card.
I pulled the death card last night and it was magnificent. Because in the Sun and Moon Tarot, it's the Phoenix. So yeah,
I said cheers.
Yeah, it's a Phoenix. So it's like it's death and rebirth. It's so cool. Yeah, it was magnificent. Cool. Yeah, I was like, whoa, this is so awesome.
I got the Bone Stone Tarot or the Tarot of Earth and Stone or the one that Anatorian did with what is that lady's name?
Oh, you got it?
Well, I pre-ordered it and it was supposed to be here like 3 weeks ago, but they pushed it back, and so I'm supposed to be getting it next week. And I think they have a Phoenix. That deck has a Phoenix in it.
Yes. So. Yes. There's a lot of feelings around that deck.
Really?
I'm interested to see what you think of it.
Like they don't like the art, or they don't like.
I think when I first, like when that deck came out, like it was a very highly coveted deck. And then there was a lot of drama around the Kickstarter, and there were a lot of things. And I think that there were a lot of people that once they got the deck, like so much had happened during the Kickstarter that people had connected really negative feelings towards the deck. But then there were other people that were like desperate for the deck, and then next thing you know was one of those decks that was selling for $500+ on eBay. Like it was like insane. And then she didn't want to put out a reprint of the deck. Like there was all this like hoopla and back and forth. Like it was just so crazy. And then she agreed to do it, but she did a pencil sketch version only.
Oh, it wasn't color?
It wasn't color. Like she put out a version that was just the sketches, and it was like, what the heck is this? But people bought it. I don't know if she made that available on Make Playing Cards or what she did with that. And then after all of that, they made it mass market.
Oh gosh, yeah.
So
yeah, I did buy mine from Amazon.
I did think about it, but I was just like, I don't know. So I do eventually want to have an Anna Turian deck. I had her Oracle deck. And it was very strong for me at that time. I was like, I just can't. I'm always afraid of that deck. I would be afraid to pull cards. I would be afraid to read with it. So I just never touched it. And I ended up culling it. So at some point, I do want to have an Anna deck. I just haven't figured out which one I would get. I do have an Anna piece of jewelry.
Oh, she makes jewelry?
She makes jewelry, yes.
Wow.
And I'll show you.
I did not know that. Hey, Laura. Lakeside Laura came in.
Oh, hi, Laura. How are you?
Yes.
All right. This was created.
Ooh, look at that labradorite. I've seen this before. Wow.
Let me put it on the screen because it's truly, first of all, it's huge.
is
and
big.
it's magnificent.
Wow,
That
look at
lab,
that flash. Oh my gosh.
and then
And I
that
love,
massive quartz,
yes. And I
and
just
then
love all that leaf work and stuff.
yeah, she like, and she does all this. This is all her work, her art.
That is amazing.
So and it's a chunker. Like when I wear it, like look how big it is. It's huge, but I love this thing.
That is pretty.
I
Oh,
have been keeping an eye on her site for a while because I knew that she made things periodically, and I got that for myself last year for my birthday.
aw.
Mhm. All right, so Debs
And
is asking about the Schumann resonance and atmospheric stuff. Karen
oh,
Suki stays up on that. I haven't heard very much about it.
is that the sun flares and all of that? Oh, what's that guy's name? There's a guy that has a channel. Hi, Victor.
Is Victor here?
Yes, he just came in.
Ooh. Hi,
So
Laura. How are you? I'm
Katie
behind
said
in the
you
chat.
Katie said you could use your thing, your Anatorian as a pendulum.
Yeah, I believe that.
That's awesome. Do you
Yeah.
use the YouTube chat or do you use the StreamYard chat?
I'm in StreamYard, so sometimes I get distracted and then forget to come over here.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I
so
think the YouTube chat is faster, but I have them up on both of my screens.
I don't do it on the YouTube because it moves, right? So at least here I can hold the chat in place so I don't lose my place.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so she says it's on her wish list. Laura has calm today. I actually went to a lot of places today and people had mostly great energy. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, it was crazy. Like there was a point where that deck was up at $800 and $900.
That's crazy.
Yeah, for the original copy. Yeah.
And I did hear there was some issue with her Kickstarter, like it kept getting pushed back, and
Yes, but I think it was how she handled it. Like I don't know that I don't know, because literally it happened and I obviously wasn't a part of any of that. Like I was still like exploring, tarot myself. But yeah, there was a lot of shenanigans around that deck.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to that stuff.
It's been energy exhaustion from moon time. I agree. And Fatima went to bed really, really early tonight and last night, and she said like her body has been completely and totally exhausted.
Wow.
Oh, Debs makes jewelry. Debs, show her what you just were showing me earlier.
Me? What was I showing you?
You showed me something
I made?
Yes, with clay.
Oh, I think I put it up. I wanted to show you a choker that I made.
Ooh, okay.
And I thought after the fact that I should have showed this one in your VR. But yeah, I'll get both of them. I'll get that thing. I need to check on
that.
I need to check on our tater tots, so I'll be back.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. So yes, Desiree makes jewelry too. And she has a few videos on her Desiree channel where she's doing stuff with seed beads. Yeah. So that's pretty cool. Polymer clay. I remember I wanted to experiment with polymer clay, and I bought clay, and then I bought all the tools, and then it got hard as a rock and I threw it away the other day. Victor. Okay, Victor, I have to tell you something. You know how YouTube is doing the video, going around like your year in review or whatever? So the top channel that I have visited this year was Truth Wave. And then my number one supporter that comes to practically every single live, Victor. I love you, friend. I thought that was super cute. I was trying to figure out how to get back to it to get a screenshot, but then I didn't do it.
Oh, and then that other stuff. Okay, so this I wonder if the light's going to pick it up. This
Here.
is a choker.
Let me make you big. Hold on.
Okay. Let me see. Let me turn up the light a little bit. So it's actually black and red. And this is, oh, come on. This is the clasp.
You made this, Desiree?
I did. I bead weaved it.
Oh, that's stunning.
On like this. And I feel like I should have maybe made the fringe a little bit wider. So that's kind of what I want to do later is make the fringe.
Sit back a little bit so I can see. Sit back.
Well, you can't really.
Oh, it's stunning.
And it kind of hangs down right here. Yeah.
You gotta wear that like with like a low drop.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta show the girls that I don't have. And then I made these. These are earrings.
I love earrings like that. I have one set. But now that I know that my bestie makes them.
I know. Then,
oh my God, look what Victor said. He said, is that a bikini?
Yeah, so my friends were like, when I was in an art show and I showed the stuff that I made, and they were like, that's a loincloth. It was on a wall. And they're like, are my hairs gonna get caught in that if I wear it? I'm just like, oh my God. Yes, what, babe?
That's hilarious. Oh my God.
Ask Daddy.
No, can I just give her
Why? Ask Daddy. Clay.
That's really pretty.
And then this is the other one.
I like that.
Yeah, so this was pretty fun. I all of these were how did I make this? This was
I'm drawn to that one, like the one on the other side because of the movement. Yes, I like the movement.
Oh, yeah, because there's 3 separate ones. Except this one wasn't cut properly. What did I do? I think so each one of these little squares was actually a really thin line, and so I made thin lines like maybe about 4 inches long, and then I cut them, and then I staggered the pieces to make this checkerboard motif, if you will.
Deb said that it's a 1930s flapper accessory.
Yeah, I need to make the dangle wider. Yeah, so, and I used to bead weave a lot. I made a lot of stuff and gave it away. I also have a loom where I would weave like altar cloths and stuff like that. What else? I did some wire work, which I have some leather making tools, punching holes, and I do have like some suede, and I'm going to make some medicine bags, like to hold tobacco.
Francine is back.
Oh, Francine, welcome back.
Francine, I'll drop the link in case you want to join.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Francine since before her channelversary.
Right.
So it'd be nice to hear what she's been up to, how everything is going. Awesome.
Yes, yes.
Oh, look at this. I would love to go to a drum circle. I played the drum last night. And it was so awesome. But I have been to live drumming circles, and I mean, there's no way to describe it. It's just incredible.
It is. It's incredible. I used to dance to drums. So I used to do Aztec dance. I sent you that video.
Yes.
Did you watch it? Yeah.
Yes.
I used to do that, and we did have drumming circles where we would sing and all of that stuff. But I don't do that anymore. I want to. I need to get back to it.
You will. You could just turn on the camera and just do it, girl.
Well, I mean, I can do it by myself, and I've done it by myself outside, but there's something about having, the group,
the community,
right? The,
yeah.
the synergy of us all doing the same movement, and all of us, we dance barefoot as well. So it's like and we wear they're called copilis, right? And it's like a headdress with feathers, and I feel like when I put everything on and I'm dancing with my bare feet, I just feel like the connection coming through my feathers into my body, into the ground. And it's just like a circular, right? And then when that's you, and then you have everyone else dancing like that, and then you guys are in a circle, and it's like a vortex. And then you've got the drum, and it's like amazing. It is super, super amazing.
So I think I told you I attended my first powwow. It was virtual, but it was such a powerful experience. And during that, they talked about the importance of the feathers and how, like, what a big deal it was to finally get your own. And how protective you were of it. And someone shared a story about, like, how devastated they were because of their property caught on fire and they were not able to save their feathers. And that was like, out of everything that was in that house, that was the only thing that had this value that they wanted, and they weren't able to get. So in the Taino, headdress also has feathers. I've seen women wear them, but they're about this tall. They're not like some of the other ones that I've seen from other cultures, right?
Yeah. There's various different ones, and they use feathers from different birds and stuff like that.
Yes.
My thing is not sitting right.
I had one in the basement once, and the sound was amazing, and so was the energy. That's super cool. Yeah.
Drums are cool.
When I did it, I decided, I went to my room, I grabbed my drum, and and they were doing the dances, and they were doing the dances. I was telling myself, like, I think I could do that too. Like, I think I could follow along. And so I was following along the steps and and it felt so natural to me. And I remember I texted you and I was like, Desiree, I feel like I know what I'm doing. And you were like, it's in your DNA. Of course you know what you're doing.
Yes. It's like it all comes to you. Because you feel that rhythm, you feel the energy, and it's pretty cool.
So I thought that there was somebody that wanted a reading, and we were going to do it after the collective, and I forgot to start it. So if that's you, please let me know.
Wasn't it NY Debs?
Debs, was that you? Let me know, because I also said to Debs that I have an animal deck on my table, and it's this one, Enchanted Earth. So I'm happy to use this in the reading. So hopefully, just watching online, I cry. Maybe after the tears, the emotions. Yes, that's the important thing. I find a lot of times when I become emotional for a deeper reason, if I try to hold it back, then I'm just locking it inside.
And then it festers. It turns into like a bubbly, swampy, just gunk. And yes, I definitely agree. We gotta let it out. And it's good. It's good to let it out. It's good to let it wash over you and to release it. I need to check my burgers. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, and I'm gonna wait and see. Debs, was that you that was waiting for a reading? I'm sorry, I forgot to start it because I was like, oh, there's nobody on the list. We'll just read for you next. Ta. There's like 1,000 comments, so I won't be able to find it. Well, I'm going to start shuffling the deck just in case. And if there's anyone that is, yes, okay then. All right. So Deb, here, let me put you here. And then, did you have a question? Did you have a question? Desiree went to check on our tater tots because we get hungry when we read.
Yes. Okay. And where did Francine go? Francine, do you want to jump on?
I know. I sent her the link. She said, I'm back. I sent her the link, and then I haven't seen her since. I'll give her a few minutes. Okay, no problem.
She's got to find her tiara.
Okay, your tiara, your headpiece, your head wrap, your beanie, whatever you need. That's fine.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
That was cute.
That was cute.
She was cute. Awesome.
I met Laurie through Dr. Danny's
thing.
thing.
This is a nice deck, but like I don't know what's with Rockpool. Like they make their decks with like no cards. I'm like, what the heck?
They make it with no what?
There's no cards in here.
No cards. Like
it's
there's
like
only a few.
Big old thing, and it's 36 cards. I'm like, come on. Right. All right, here's the question here. Let me pop it up on the screen. Will my health situations be resolved by next year? Health situations.
Oh, Victor knows Francine?
Yes, because Francine started going to Truth Wave.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think she goes to the morning Truth Wave. I don't know. I think. I went to, when was it, last night or the night before? And I felt like I was waiting and waiting and waiting because I got there late. And Victor was deep into it. And I just fell asleep. Because I was like, oh, shoot, I missed the early. Like he calls it the banter part, like the 9:45 to 10 p.m. He calls it the banter. So I missed the banter, so it was too late. So now the meditation is going until 10:40. And then I was like waiting and I was making conversation in the chat, like trying to stay, but I like
just fell asleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I find if I listen at night, I fall asleep. It's hard.
Especially if I'm in my bed, I get comfy cozy and
cozy, right.
Yeah. All right. Deb's situation.
Right. Health situations.
Oh. Sleep node is a thing. It totally is.
You should put that in there.
It totally is. And you know, sometimes I'm like, if I don't stay awake, he's not gonna know that I was.
Release, purge, align, and again.
Oop.
Hello, Victor.
I have a card. I have my cards, but I want to pull an animal card. I want to pull a card from this deck, right? Oh. Yeah.
Just my entertaining opinion. Oh. Always seek medical professionals.
That's correct.
Man, I have not been to a doctor in 15 years.
Oh, Des. Oh, yeah. Desiree.
I know. I should go. I'm like 45 now, and I'm due for all of the things.
I don't want you to be that person. Like, whatever happened to Desiree? I don't know. She was here yesterday.
It's been on my list to go.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, It's funny. I work for doctors, and I've been a bookkeeper for doctors for a while, and I'm just like, they just get on my nerves.
All right, you have your cards ready?
I do.
Okay, so let me put you
Okay.
on the screen.
All
There you go.
right. So, and White Debs, I have for you Justice, Four of Pentacles, and the Nine of Pentacles, all in reverse. I'll show you Justice card. This is a really pretty card. So all of these energies are in reverse. Justice, I feel like this is like decisions. This is weighing things out, understanding both sides. Four of Pentacles, we've got that's like holding on to resources, almost like hoarding in a way. Nine of Pentacles is sort of like the wish card and all of that. So they're all in reverse, meaning they're not presenting as they should. So while these energies are here, they're just a little bit distorted, if you will. So I also pulled an oracle card, and we got Kopali. And Kopali is basically like a resin, like frankincense. And this is my Mesoamerican deck, by the way. So, and then this language is Nahuatl. And Kopali asks you to reach out to your ancestors. So when we burn smoke, like tobacco, Kopali, anything that smokes, that is like a messenger in a way. So it carries the message to the sky, to the ancestors, and that's kind of how we that's how we communicate. That's how we bring our words up into the spirit world. And so what I see here is that I feel like maybe you don't have a full understanding of what's going on and what is really causing this illness. And so what the Kopali is asking you to do is to seek help or to seek guidance from a spiritual to see what is actually going on in the physical. And so I believe that a lot of the illnesses that we have something to do with some sort of emotional situation. Even though we experience it in our physical body, there is something from an ethereal that causes that. Not necessarily like a being that attaches you, but like emotions that we're holding on to, or emotions that we're not expressing. And so a lot of times just facing those situations can alleviate some of our physical pain. And that's not to say don't go to doctors, and that's not to say don't take medicine and stuff like that, and that you always need to pray, but a lot of the times that we're holding on to negative energy, and it causes our physical bodies to break down as well. So I do feel that the answer is to maybe seek a spiritual guidance in a way, to see what it is that you need to work on and see how you can alleviate it, or maybe even a healer who works with energies and can see where it's caught up and how you can alleviate it that way. And that is what I have for you.
That was beautiful. And I don't know if you saw, I put it up on the screen. I feel ancestral protection and direction. Yes, the spiritual is making the physical, maybe PTSD.
Yeah.
Past experiences and ancestral stuff.
Yeah. Okay. And we also carry, with our DNA, we also carry our ancestors' past experiences and things that they're holding on to. And a lot of the things that we can be tasked to do in this lifetime is to release that energy, and that releases the energy backwards, and it releases the energy forwards as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do you have, my dear?
I have a very simple message, Debs. And she says one of my best friends does Reiki. Thank you. It's perfect. Yes. So my answer, the short version is Oh, hi, Millie. How are you? It's good to see you.
Welcome, Millie.
My answer is I don't know if you're going to get better or not with your health challenges, but here's what I can tell you. Queen of Cups. Make sure that you're listening to yourself, listening to your body, listening to your intuition. You know, when you know how sometimes you feel things, something feels off, something is awry, and you're like, you talk yourself out of it. Don't do that. That's what this is saying. Then we have Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Again, Queen of Pentacles is the same thing, like the same idea. Take care of yourself, listen to yourself, make sure that you're grounded, make sure that you're in tune with your body, connecting to your body. So for me, this is all around self care, like listening to your intuitive nudges, but also listening to what your body is trying to, you know, how in yoga, sometimes they'll tell you, like, do a stretch. Now, breathe into that side of your, and you're like, how can I breathe into a rib? Right. But you can, right? You can. Like, that's the whole beauty of it. And so I feel like these cards in combination, that is the reminder that they're giving you. So we have the Hangman card coming up. I'm using this cute little creatures oracle. We have Hangman energy. And I get that. You might feel like your life is on a pause right now. Your life is on hold. But there are things that you could do during this time. And part of being in this Hangman energy is, for me, like this need to release things, right? Like, you might be in a pause, but it's also a perfect opportunity. Like, if you think of yourself hanging upside down, and the idea that if you had coins in your pockets, they would probably fall out of your pocket, right? So it's that same kind of idea. When you're in this in between stage where you're just kind of hanging around waiting to figure out what the next step is going to be, it's the perfect time to let things go, right? Let things go that are not serving you. And then I pulled an oracle card for you, as promised, from this animal deck, which is called the Enchanted Earth Oracle. We have wolf energy coming in, and I'm going to show you the card in just a minute, but I want to tell you what the keywords are, because this is so critical, and this is exactly what you're doing here today. It's howl. That's the title of the card. Howl, right? Like howl like the wolf, right? And the keywords are community, alignment, and focus.
Ooh, yes.
Community, alignment, and focus. And I feel like your focus has to be on you. Your focus has to be on you. And I want to read to you what it says there for that particular card. Even though it's kind of nice when the keywords are on the card already, but sometimes there's little nuggets in the book. And by the way, in case you're a numbers person, this is card number 10, and we have 10 people in the live right now.
Oh my gosh.
So card number 10, I guide my energy consciously, knowing that energy follows where my focus flows. Have you ever heard that expression? I've heard it like a bit smoother than that. And like energy goes where energy flows, or something like that. I've heard like that expression, but that's basically what it's trying to say. Where you put your energy, that's where the energy is going to go. So if your focus is on the health issue, then that will always be the problem. But if your focus is, how can I take care of me? How can I best listen to my intuition? What do I need to let go of? If you change your focus to that, you will find that the energy will flow there. Yes, Katie, that's exactly the one. Energy flows where attention goes. I think that that's what they're trying to say here. And it says, you are highly attuned to the energy of people and spaces that are surrounding you. We've talked about this before, right? So Deb asked me at one point, I did a reading, like a short, right? A YouTube short. I pull 1 or 2 cards, I do a quick short and move on. She saw the short, she liked it, and she was like, we do a lot of work to process Victor always uses the term our muck and our gunk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Releasing the muck and the gunk. And so what she was saying was, I've done a lot of work to release the muck and the gunk. And but what happens when we are sharing space with perhaps another person who maybe has not done that work, right? And so I actually did a reading around that, and it's going to be loading. I think it's on Monday, Debs, and I did tag you on it, so you'll see it on Monday. But I remember how you said that you share space with someone that isn't in the same place as you at all times. And that's what this says here, right? Like, you're attuned to the energy of the other people, and it's possible that you're influenced by the energy of those people. So what it's recommending is be like the wolf. And I'll show you right here. Be like the wolf and sing your own song. Don't you love that? Sing your own song.
Mm-hmm.
Breathe life into the world, and the world will give back to you. I mean, obviously, it says a heck of a ton more in there, but I feel like that is crucial for you to know.
And I also like that that was connected to community, because, when one wolf howls, all the other wolves join in, and it's almost like they're all just singing together, joining in the emotion that is coming, right? Whether it's sadness, happiness, or whatever it is, they all join in, and it's like, you're not alone. We're all here with you, and we're expressing it too.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So I haven't seen her in the chat, so hopefully she didn't have to step away and that she was able to get the message. But of course, if not, tomorrow I'll go in and leave timestamps in case anybody wanted to come back and find their message. Hopefully that makes sense for you, Deb. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, and if you're open, like if you have open energy channels and stuff like that, you can actually feel, like you said, you can feel his thoughts. And if you're not very good at, cleaning out those thoughts, recognizing that they're not yours and pushing them out, then they can kind of stick around and, start mucking and gunking it up.
Yeah, for sure. I totally get that. And there's some March birthdays. I think Francine and Deb's both are in March. Oh, and Katie too.
Oh, wow. Oh, my daughter's birthday's in March.
Deb is 3/10. And then Katie is 3/12.
Oh.
And Francine is 3/3.
3/3. And my daughter's 3/7.
Oh, not 6/7.
No. That's the other daughter.
Oh, where's Bill when you need him?
I know, right? Bill's funny. I totally missed him. I mean, I saw him a little bit while he was reading and stuff, but yeah.
He said he might go live after dinner.
Oh, I heard that, and that he wanted to try the open panel. So, yeah.
Oh, that was lovely. All right. If there's anybody else that would like a reading, now's the time, because at this point we've been live for close to 4 hours.
You like those 4 hours, don't you? The 4-hour runs.
I didn't mean to do it that way, but it worked out, because you know what happens when you're on open panel, the time goes by really fast.
It does.
And then
I love that.
And it's different, right? Because it depends who comes in, they bring their energy, and then and you just, hang out, and it's just a different. So I'll try to do these like on the nights where I'm not going to Truth Wave, because If not, it would be hard to make it in time to Truth Wave.
Right.
And I like going over there. And I like this animal deck, so I might try this the next time I go to Truth Wave.
Oh. Did you use that deck tonight?
This one, the Enchanted Earth.
Is that the one you just read, the wolf? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I got this to go with Tarot Landscape.
Yeah, you told me that.
As of right now, I'm still using Tarot Landscape alone because I'm just learning, like trying to get to understand it. A lot of the cards are super reasonable and they make sense, but there are some cards that I'm like, what is this? So, yeah.
So do you feel like you have to memorize the meanings before you start using the deck?
No, I feel like I have to understand. So I'll give you an example. I pulled a card the other day. I think I may have shared this with you. It was the Seven of Swords. Mm-hmm. So in your mind, the Seven of Swords, right? Like RWS, that is that card of deceit, of trickery, of I guess it could also be like maybe reclaiming something that you lost, or being the person that takes something that doesn't belong to you, something like that. So when I look at the card, it's a kangaroo hopping around in a field. And I'm like, what does that have to do with the Seven of? And then when you read the book, it had nothing to do with the Seven. It was like its own thing. So so when I say I'm studying the deck to get to know it, it's for those random things,
those things. Okay. Yeah. Because you do want to honor what the artist is trying to portray.
Yes, I like to read, like, for example, the Gaian. I spent a lot of time with the Gaian, and a lot of the cards, I would say half the cards in the Gaian are RWS, and the other half are numerology based. And so I did have to spend a lot of time with that deck, but now when I read with it, we have a great time together because I get it. Like, I get how she is. The same Sun and Moon. A lot of people don't like Sun and Moon because half the cards are RWS and the other half are Thoth based. And so the artwork is different. And and then, so example, Six of Swords, usually that's the card of embarking on something new, sailing off to, calmer waters. But in the Thoth, it shows the six swords with the points meeting in the middle, forming like a circle. So then you're like, when you get that card, you're like, wait, what is that? Like, what does that mean? Focus your energy, like your thought, like what? So, but now I read with that deck all the time and I absolutely love it, but it's because I spent time with it.
To learn it. Okay.
Yes. They say that about the Mary L, right?
That's on my list. I haven't pulled the trigger though.
That's on my list too. I would love it. And what I heard about that, and someone mentioned the other day in a video, and I was like, that's the perfect way to think about it. It's actually like a mix of RWS, Thoth, and Marseille, like everything sprinkled in together. So it would definitely be an awesome deck to like do a study on and get to know it. But for me, if I like a deck and I like the art, then for me, it's worth it to spend a little extra time and understand, why did the artist do that? Like, I want to know, like, those things behind the scenes. Like, why did they choose to do that? Right? Like, they could have done anything else, but
that's how I feel about the ritual tarot. Like, I look at that and I'm just like, it's intriguing to me. But then at the same time, it's $70, but also
is it that intriguing?
Yeah, I know. Do I really want to pay that much money for that?
Well, the deck that I want is like $120 with shipping. And I'm like, is it $120 intriguing or not really?
Oh, that's always scary. Oh, that's always scary. What?
Welcome to you too, Warrior Inc. Warrior of what? What are you a warrior of? Tell us what you're about.
Yes, please. We would like to know.
All right, so
I wonder if Warrior. Oh, look, Francine can come up. Hey, nice. Warrior, would you like a reading? We can read. All three of us can read for you, Warrior.
All right. So Katie says the pouch carries the baby. Yes, except this card didn't have a baby. It was just hopping around.
Clean your pouch.
Yes. Okay, so the deck that I'm talking about is these blue bones, the Rose Bay deck that is on Make Playing Cards. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's, if you want just the deck, I forgot what that costs, but if you want the deck with the box, it's $90. And then by the time you factor in taxes and the shipping, like shipping was what, $30? It's a lot.
I wanted the Rose Bay Lacrimosa, and I didn't get that one because it was expensive, and it was not $120 expensive. It was like, I don't even remember how much, but I was just like, whoa, that's
Francine,
crazy.
I put the link again in the thing. Let me see if you can access it, or let me know if you can access it.
Yeah, Francine, remember you have to like the video and then go out into your liked videos playlist and then join back in from that way so you can click the link.
Yeah, look what she says. Never would I be able to spend that kind of money. Hi, Francine.
Hello.
It's good to see you.
Thank you.
I like your background. Hold on, let me see.
I know. I always love that background.
It's so cute.
Yes.
It's supposed to glow.
Beautiful.
Oh, if your lights were out, turn your lights off.
It's supposed to. It's under the black light. I don't have a black light in here yet.
Oh, darn.
But I have lights behind it.
Hold on. Okay,
I put lights.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So, like, if you turn on the lights, they kind of glow through it?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
I love it. Beautiful
And
color.
I like this one because, the sun is masculine and the moon is feminine, and you don't find that often.
Yes, like the balance together.
Yeah, but that's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
So, Francine, tell us everything. What happened since the last time we met?
A lot. I did a live with Bridget, the Fabled Witch. Girl, we were on for 3 hours.
Wait, what?
We were on for 3 hours.
The time goes by quick, right?
Yes. And we had a blast. We had a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So she's going to come back on.
Nice.
Yes. And Tuesday, excuse me. I'm tired. I've been up a while.
Mm-hmm. You gotta rest your voice.
Yes. I've been doing I started a 25 Days of Christmas on my channel.
I saw that too. I thought that was, tell us about that.
So on every other day I do a ritual or a reading or a blessing or something like that. I try to do something different. And then on the off days, I'm doing stories on winter mythology folklore, like Jack Frost and Grampus and Tomte. And it's from all over the world, Celtic, Norwegian, just, a lot of different stuff. So I'm really excited about that.
I love that.
I love it too. I turned off all of my notifications as part of my, I don't know what you want to call it, and then so I don't get anybody's notifications ever anymore. And I'm not too sure I like that.
Hiatus? Were you on a hiatus?
Well, when I read that book, right, about kind of disconnecting and, coming back to the source and reaching God and stuff like that. But I feel like I'm just disconnected, and like during the day, I'm not connecting to anything really, I'm just kind of like la la la, kind of floating all around by myself, and then I miss things. So I'm thinking about bringing this the notifications back. But
I know
I
that
don't know.
you were doing the sabbatical or the Sabbath on Saturdays. So
Yeah.
maybe that is during that time you shut everything down so you cannot, do what you want.
Focus.
And then
Yeah.
turn it on the rest of the time. Maybe you try that. I think it was cool that you tried just to kind of see. But
Yeah.
there's a lot of people that don't do that, and a bunch of people told me I didn't get the notification, or I don't see you on my screen. I can't even tell that you're live. Like I don't see it on my end. I feel like YouTube made some changes. I noticed some changes in the way that I used to find my videos, and they moved the link to a different place, and I was like, why would you do that? Like, I don't like to go on the home page to look for videos because it gives me a mishmash of a bunch of videos and channels, half of which I don't follow. So I much rather go into my subscriptions and find my videos that way. And they kind of got rid of that little section. So it's really aggravating.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed. Tuesday, at 7 o'clock Eastern time, we're doing a live with Trista, Witchy Trista. She is going to give us a demonstration on her tuning forks.
Wow. So she's coming on your channel?
Yes.
That's amazing. Oh, I love that for Trista.
Yes.
Look at
That's
her
great.
with her purple hair. She's amazing.
Yeah.
It matches your channel name, Witchy Trista.
Yeah. Yes.
Awesome.
So yeah, we're pretty excited about that too.
I love that.
And
She's
then,
so good with the forks.
yeah, and then we're having Bridget back on.
Nice.
I'm turning on my notifications right now.
Turn it on, Desiree.
Turning them on.
That's awesome, Francine. I love that so much. And do you feel good about the way everything is flowing? I know last time we did a reading for you and you said that you felt like you knew what you were being called to do. How are things going now?
Much better. Much better. Things are flowing. I take the time. I have to do this. I have to take the time to plan. I have to take the time to plan. I have to take the time to schedule. It's flowing now. It's not, I don't feel like I'm stuck, like I'm not going anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But
what's your goal,
along with that is taking, even if it's a whole day, to just sit and plan, what video am I going to do for this day? What video am I going to do for this day? And then, I'm doing thumbnails and descriptions and it gets really, really overwhelming really, really quick.
Yeah.
But it's going really, really good right now. So I'm just going to roll with the flow.
So you feel like being scheduled and just kind of planning everything out and putting everything in order really helps the flow of things, right?
And the biggest thing with that is making sure I'm grounded. Making sure I'm grounded, because sometimes I can feel myself just kind of wanting to float away, and it's like, okay, no, Francine, come on, get grounded.
Yeah.
Come
And
back
how do you ground yourself?
I stop and I breathe. That's the first thing I do. When I notice it, I'll stop and I'll be like, okay, I got to get grounded, and then I breathe. And if I'm out somewhere, I will go touch a tree. I will go lean up against the tree. Sometimes, if it's not too bad, I'll walk around my front yard barefooted just to feel the energy of, the earth coming through you.
That resonates for me too, Francine, because I feel like when you plan it out that way, it feels like what you're doing is more intentional than just being like, what should I do? I'll just do this to put something out there, but then afterwards you don't feel like it was your best work. Like you just threw something together and, hope for the best. Whereas when you plan it out, you put thought and effort into it, and that you could still see if it was worth the effort or not, right? Based on the analytics. But it feels like you have a plan and you're working towards something, as opposed to just oh, life got away from me. Now a whole week has passed and I lost my momentum, and now I have to figure out what to do, and I don't have any creative ideas right now.
Right.
So
And
And
I think that shows through on your channel, Elizabeth, that you have a lot of intention and you put a lot of thought into your work, and it
absolutely.
really shows through in your channel and the content that you put out. So yeah, I think that's great, Francine. I love that you're doing that. I love that you're scheduled and organized. Yeah.
And I'm working on making better videos. So I'm trying to learn, you know, the lighting and, you know, and you have to go some of my stories. And I'm going to be very transparent here. I need a script because I can't remember all that stuff when, you know what I mean? So I need a script. I'm not lying. I'm not going to lie about it. I need a script, but I want to stay focused on the camera, but it's hard when I'm trying to, you know, catch just a word or two of my, and that's all I need is a word or two to jog the brain, you know.
I think if you like, I haven't done this yet, but I noticed that if you record, I don't know if you have the paid or the free version of StreamYard, but I know that in StreamYard there's a teleprompter that you could put your script in. That way you're looking at your screen, but your notes are right there and you can still say what you need to say.
I have the free version.
So I've never tried it. I don't know. All my videos are off the cuff except for my archetype. I cannot off the cuff that. I have to create a script and I stick pretty close to it. And I go random every once in a while, and I could tell. I'm like, oh my God, look at me getting lost in. And then I'm like, get back on track, you know? But like, I use a script for that because there's so much that I want to say about each of the cards. But for the other ones, I just turn on the camera and I just start talking. And then sometimes I talk and then I pause. And like afterwards in editing, I'm like, why did I pause for 15 seconds? What am I doing? Like, hurry up. What are you doing?
Right. Right.
So I see stuff like that in editing, but I feel like editing my videos was the best way for me to develop a relationship with myself. And
Right.
I found myself loving the girl on the screen as a result of editing her videos, which I didn't have before. So
Right.
the editing process for me has become very special and powerful and potent. If I could laugh at my own jokes, then we're all good. There are times that I record a video and I take the whole thing and I'm just like, delete it. Even after I've done it, I'm like, no, delete it. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's not what I want to put out. That's not my vibe. And then even if I recorded for an hour and I started editing for 2 more hours, like, this is crap. Delete.
Yeah.
Delete.
I've done that. I've done
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Do
Now,
you edit your videos, Francine?
No.
No.
I
don't like
no.
to edit either.
I mean,
I like to record.
I'm learning.
Yeah.
I get irritated a little bit with it because I can't get it to do what I want it to do or what I need it to do. You know, like if I'm cropping like the last 5 seconds or so off of a video, it wants to keep that and discard the rest of it. And it's quite irritating.
What platform do you use for editing?
I've tried CapCut and I've tried Google Photos.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use iMovie on the iPhone, but I've also used CapCut. And I found that because I struggled for so long through iMovie, that when I got to CapCut, I felt like a professional. Like, I felt like, oh, I understand what I'm seeing here. And I like CapCut because I could do it on my laptop. On the iPhone, like, I literally edit every single one of my videos on my tiny phone. And
I can't believe she does that. That's crazy. That would drive me nuts.
Oh, that's crazy.
It is crazy. I use CapCut on when I do edit. I edit some of my videos. And I tried, but it just takes too long for me. And I don't really, I don't know. I do like to do it if I didn't have other things to do. Right.
Right.
If I had some time to just sit down and edit and have fun and play and spend, 6 to 8 hours, I would do it. But I don't have that time,
I don't exactly have that time either, and I haven't exactly
that's why I
learned
don't.
CapCut, so I don't know how to add in all the little extra goodies. So basically,
that
with me,
comes with
what you get
time.
is raw.
Just give yourself space, because that comes with time. Like, I learned things little by little, just fooling around. And but I mean, hello, searching for the videos on YouTube. How do I know I can do this? How do I do this? And then I look for the video and I'm like, oh, I could do that. So yeah, you can figure it out. It just takes time,
Yes, I'm just now getting good at learning it. I learned to take a screenshot, and then that's how I make my thumbnails for my readings and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah.
I like your thumbnails. I like it. I like your content, Francine. I think it's great. So
yes, I was especially excited with the 25 days. I think of Christmas or ritual or whatever you called it. Like, I was like, oh, this is cool.
What is that about?
That is about winter mythology folklore. Like,
okay, that's what you were talking about earlier.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, like Krampus, and like now tomorrow, the story will be about Jack Frost.
Ooh, that'll be fun. I love that. And like, I was like, oh, I would like to do something for these 25 days, but I don't know what to do. And then I ended up creating a journal prompt for each of the 25 days. So every day I start my day with my journal prompt, my cards, and I themed the questions around the idea of the 25 days, Advent, the Festival of Lights. Like, I wanted it to have that kind of theme. So that's what I did, and I'm loving that so much. And now that I already did that, now I'm finding out that there were a bunch of different things. Like, somebody has a tarot Advent thing that they do every day. I saw your thing. Kelly Bear started something that I thought was super cool a couple years ago. And I was like, what the heck? I missed out on all of this. Like, I want to do that next time. But I feel like the journaling was the best thing probably that I could have done for myself at this point in my life, because I was feeling disconnected. Like, I've always been a big journaler, but I had stopped for a while because I was putting so much of my energy into that hermit journal. So now that I'm back to like in my book and working with my journals, I feel so much happier.
That's awesome. I want to show you guys what I got.
Show us the glimmers. Yes, the glimmers are your happy things. I think that was Mystic Danny that came out with
Mystic
the glimmers.
Man is what
well, she did one, but it starts from Danny Mystic is the one that originally started that, the glimmers.
Are you happy? So like 25 days of happy things? Like,
yes, like it's meant to be, Desiree, instead of the things that trigger you, the things that make you happy.
Oh,
so, okay. It's like a moment of gratitude every single day.
Oh,
you got the Seasons of the Witch Tarot?
Wow. Oh, that's cool. There's like how many iterations of that? Like 5, right?
Or yes.
Yeah.
One at a time.
They did the Oracle decks, like for the wheel.
Look how sweet that guidebook is. I'm going to do a flip through on Friday on it.
Wow. Flipping Fridays.
Yes, flipping Fridays.
There's a couple people that do that, but somebody does it on Friday.
Oh my God, look at that gilding. I love that.
Yeah. I think Nat the Horse Witch does it on Wednesdays.
Flipping Wednesdays?
I don't know. She calls it something different. Yes, Sarah, writing in your planner. As a matter of fact, I just got the Astro calendar. I'm going to try that. It's really pretty.
Is that tarot Or is
Yeah.
that
Miss Tarot.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
Desiree. So they did all of the Oracle decks first, and now they're coming out with I think they're going to do 4 tarot decks that
Wow.
combine 2 of the seasons together, right? So is this meant to be like, what are the Yule and something else, right?
In bulk. Yeah,
In
it's
bulk.
the four Celtic seasons, the 4 seasons. That's Samhain and in bulk, and the other one starts with an L that I have a hard time pronouncing.
Yeah. Okay. I love my law of attraction planner. Okay, I don't know that one. Now I want to
Yeah,
know what
can
that
you
is.
drop the link, Sarah?
Yeah. So last year I used the Wee Moon calendar. And then this year I got the Astro calendar. And Desiree, I just got it in the mail today, and it's slightly smaller than the Wee Moon, but wider. So I love the size of it.
Oh, smaller but wider. Oh, that's good
Yeah.
for the writing. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
and also the symbols on the planner, they're like a different size, so they're easier for my eyeballs.
So you kind of inspired me to kind of look and maybe get a planner or something.
Okay, so I should preface
maybe
by saying I use the
maybe.
planner for my channel, like to
I
plan my
know.
channel. No,
Yeah.
but I was just sharing with Francine because Francine was
My
saying
my planner says get her done.
who told me yesterday that they named
I
their
like that.
planner? Somebody told me yesterday they named their planner, and I forgot what they named it, but it was fierce. And I was like, no way, you did?
Oh my gosh. I like get her done. Oh, it
Get
was
her
awesome.
done.
I like
And
that.
it came with 80 stickers, so yeah, I got stickers everywhere in it.
That's cool. That's cool. I used to like make my own planner, and I would draw out the calendar and draw out my weekly thing. And it was like, it was blank. Well, it was dots, but it was like kind of,
Yeah.
I made it as I went, because I would buy planners and I wouldn't do something for like a week or sometimes a month. And then I would feel so bad that I bought this planner and I, skipped 4 months or whatever. So I was like,
Right.
okay, I'm gonna start doing my own. And then it just got to be that like drawing everything out and fixing it all up for the month was just like too much. I was like, oh my God, I just can't do this anymore. So it was just like, whoa.
I have done that before.
Oh, look at that. I love
Oh,
that.
that's
Yeah, that's how
awesome.
my planner looks.
This is how I started. When I first
Yes.
started my planner, I would do like, it was a day, a box for every part of the week. This took so much time and energy, and then you had to have the calendar,
right?
with
Of
your
course.
cards of the month. And then I had in here, like, not only that, all my card pulls. I wrote down every single card pull.
That's
And
nice.
I did this
I
for
love
1
it.
year. And after that, I was like, never again am I putting myself through that.
Yeah.
Now I freeform.
What does that mean? Isn't that free form? Like doing that?
This is like mapping everything out. Like, you have to do a spread. You had your monthly spread, then your weekly spread, then your part where you put all your cards. Like, it was all this time and effort, like mapping out what the pages were going to look like. I no longer do that. When I feel like journaling, I open the book and I just start writing right there.
I see. So Francine, can you show us your planner?
Yes.
The link. Oh, she says the link is too long to post.
Oh, yeah, I just clicked. Okay, so I'll just go to Amazon and I'll do the Law of Attraction planner. Let me see. So actually what made me kind of think like maybe I should get a planner is because I watched Ethany's video this morning about how she said she's gonna quit, and how like
you said that?
Yes, because she's like making all this stuff and she's like doing all these things, and she's actually, it sounds like she's pushing too much energy out and she's not getting enough in return, monetarily, she's putting it out and it's just like she's putting all this energy and she's not able to like make ends meet, basically. So she was like, I quit. And so it wasn't like she was quitting everything, but basically she said that one thing that she's done free for like the past 10 or 15 years, she's going to start charging for it. And she was just kind of asking people to, you know, like videos and do all this stuff to kind of help her monetarily. And so I was like, oh, well, let me check out her planner. And her planner is a like a PDF type thing that you download. So I'm not too sure how I feel about that, but I opened it up to look at it this weekend when I had more time because I was at work. So I'm going to look at it this weekend and see if maybe I can support her, you know, maybe. So that's kind of what got me thinking about the planner. Let me see.
Well, mine is like really nothing like hers.
Who, Elizabeth? Attraction.
I put the link to mine, the Astro Moon Diary, and then I put the link to the one that Sarah uses as well.
Oh,
and then if anyone is, if anyone is a Wee Moon person, I'll drop that link.
I really like the pictures from the Wee Moon of last year. So
I love the art. Yes.
Yes. So Elizabeth cut a lot of her pictures out from her planner from last year, and she's going to use them. And she showed me some of the art, and I was just like, that is just so pretty. Oh my God, that's so pretty. Oh my God. Oh my God. So it was just like, so.
Well, I have no art. All of mine is just written. This was my first month.
Oh, is that your plan for? Can you make her bigger?
Yes, I'm looking for there it is. Okay.
Yay. Does that say sleep?
Oh,
it says sleepy tea.
I do that too, Debs.
Yes, sleepy tea time.
I put my affirmations on.
Okay, cool. And that's your channel like schedule?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And then so it gives you the month, but then I went from that to this is December, and I'm still working on December.
Wow.
It went from, yeah,
look how busy. Oh, that's great. Yes, progression. Awesome. And that's one thing that's so cool about journaling is that you can see progression, changes. Yes, awesome.
And then I have columns for like the week, and that's where I go into detail.
Okay. That's cool, Francine.
And but yes, I do tea blends. That was a sleepy time tea blend that you saw. That was one of my first herbal videos that I put out.
Show us your journal, Deb, or Des.
Is it? I haven't been journaling. Well, I have this one journal that I write in, but this is like my journal. It's leather bound, and it's what I write. I write my stuff in there.
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome.
But I can show you. I have to grab it. I'll be right back.
Okay. So while she's doing that, hold on. I'm gonna show you. I just bought this and I'm in love.
I am in love also.
It's leather bound, and then you take this key out and it has a strap.
Oh my God, this thing's amazing.
And then you open it, and then all the paper is like that, like homemade. I don't know what you call, like all the paper just looks, and you can make your own like grimoire. And all the paper,
That's really
like
cool.
you could see, like there's the inside, the string, and there's the knot.
The knot.
Yeah.
The edges are like dyed. Oh, it's
Like
incredible.
so medieval, rustic, and tell them how much it only was. Like
It was like $30.
Oh, wow.
I can't believe that.
Because I went to a local metaphysical shop and I saw one similar to this, and I was in love. And how much is this? It was almost like $100. And I was like, oh, never mind. And then I found this one, and I was like, I'm gonna get it. It's amazing.
So the $30, was that the sale price or was that the?
I got it on sale for $24.99, I think.
Yeah, so it was normally like $30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really good. I'll put the link in the thing too, in case anybody wants to look at it, because then the leather part comes in a bunch of different colors.
Okay, that'll be cool.
All right. So while I look at that, who's going to show? Desiree?
You can show me. Yeah. Okay. So this was, it's kind of more like what I needed to do. So I would put all of my stuff. This is my weekly thing here. And then over here on this other page would be my task list. My camera's not cooperating. And so I would have like Monday, Tuesday tasks and stuff like that. So I kind of use that bullet method where I could say like a square was something, a triangle was something, and then I had the month. So here's the month. And then I started to think like, okay, so why would I do a new, what was it? A whole new, my camera is just being weird. So I was like, why should I do a whole new month? And I could just keep my task list over here. It wants to focus on me. It's like my cat. My cat just follows me everywhere. And so then I started cutting the pages. So it was like I had a month. But then on this side, I had the task list for the month, right? And so I found, cool. Yeah, so I found that worked really well. So I had in the inside, it was like the weeks here, but then here was my monthly task list.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. And so this was more like my to-do, what I needed to accomplish, and in between, I sometimes would journal in between here. Let me see. Oh, this one's really nice. Look, this one's cool. So
yes.
This was the month. Yeah. And then I would only decorate with washi tape.
What's wrong with that? I love washi tape.
Yeah, I do too. But some people's journals, they would like draw stuff and then they would keep the same theme throughout the whole weeks and things like that. And I was like, I don't have time for that. I'm gonna throw some washi tape on there and that works. So, and then in the beginning, I have like the full year calendar where it has all the months and stuff like that. So, but after a while, it was just too much for me to keep drawing it out. And so I find that I start things and I'm like, oh, this is great. And the momentum goes, but then it slowly dies off.
Right.
Yeah. So right now I just really write in my journal. I don't make a calendar. Any to-dos I have, I put on my phone. I'll put, what are those called? Notifications on them. Everything's color-coded on my phone and stuff like that. And any kind of writing that I like to do, I do it in my leather-bound journal.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. All right, ladies. I hate to cut it short, but I really need to go to bed.
Oh, okay. Good night.
I was up really late last night.
This was a lot of fun.
House. Yes, it's always a lot of fun. I have to try to catch you more often. But it's weird because it's every time. The last time I did the open panel with you, it told me I wasn't subscribed to you, and I know I am. And it did the same thing. I had to subscribe again just to use the link.
That's so weird.
do you watch her content? Because I heard that if you don't watch somebody's content, you get deleted, or they get deleted.
Miss Tarot D just made a post about that recently, that YouTube had gone in and removed a bunch of her subs.
Oh, wow. Why would they do
Was
that?
asking everybody to please go in and make sure that they're subbed. But it's not just that. I think that I think that they remove pages that you're not watching. I think that they remove accounts when they become invalid or like they're inactive. That's the word that I meant. I think they're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I agree. YouTube is very sketchy.
Yeah.
Right. That's kind of weird, because my tarot reading channel, I've had the same amount of subscribers for like a year now. And I mean, it doesn't seem to fluctuate very much. And I mean, I don't get a lot of response or video views or people like normal, like subscribers coming to my lives. So I'm kind of wondering how I still have almost 500 subscribers if I'm not even really putting out content, you know?
Yeah.
So it's weird. It just seems very inconsistent.
Oh, yeah. Well, Francine, thank you so much for being here, and you're always welcome, a friend of the channel. We love you.
Yes, we love you too. And oh, thank you. I think you girls are amazing too. So yeah, stop in and see me for tea time on Sunday.
Okay. I turn on my notifications, so I should get it.
Okay. All right. Good night, ladies.
Good night. Oh my God, I love her so much.
I know. She's so sweet.
I know. She has such a soft presence. I just.
So Deb says you only see channels that you interact with, and unsubbing or channels getting scrubbed has been going on for a few years. Yeah. I totally get that.
I still don't understand why I have so many subs on my other channel. It's just, I mean, because they don't interact.
Thankful. Just be thankful, girl.
No, I want people who want to, you know, hang out and be my friend, you know?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Sarah. You're great.
I feel like we might be the only ones on the live, because there's 3 people, and that's me, you, and
Well, you know why, Elizabeth? Because I don't have an iPhone and you can't FaceTime me. That's why.
That's hilarious. All right. Well, then let's say good night, because actually we've been on 4 hours, 31 minutes.
Oh, NY Debs is still here.
Oh, okay. So
there's 4.
So there she is. Look, I've never tried. I have 400 subs. That's amazing.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, same here. I don't try either, and I have 400 subs.
Night, Sarah. Maybe next time you can come up on screen with us. Love sharing space with our with the community and with fellow tarot readers.
Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. All right, friends. Thank you. I think tonight was super magical. I'm glad that we, got dressed up for the occasion. You're so cute, Desiree. All right, everybody, have a beautiful evening, and goodbye.